I don't know what we're doing, but we're actually recording this time, so... Well, it's cool, I guess. Let's see. Start with a, We'll start with a green bean. As you do. Yeah, and for the record, like anyone who's, I'll probably, assuming whatever settings I just did don't get, like, overwhelmingly too much for people, I guess what I could do is, Zero used to do this during his streams. I watched him play through, all 3 purse owners back in the day at one point before he got the canceled. But, what's it called? Basically, assuming it's not just completely annoying, then, people who aren't subscribed, anytime an ad gets your goat, if it's during a major story cutscene or whatever, just, like, scream at me or something, and I'll pause. And try to avoid stuff like that.
No, this is just like legend. Soon disaster will claim us all. It is true. Is it true mighty giant fell to earth in Sylvalum?
Yeah, I killed that thing. It was a while ago.
You were one to bring it down. Impressive. But this hails greater danger. On our planet, we had old legend. When giant falls to earth, world will die and find life anew.
Would the legend really have... I mean, I guess Earth, it does just mean ground, right? Even across different, cultures or whatever. Eh.
Prones speak these words for 10,000 sons, pass them down through generations. Though few of Tree Clan or Cavern Clan remember, if legend is true, this world will die.
Was this quest in the original game? Because I could have done this before I started Chapter 13, right? But nonetheless, was this quest in the original game? Was the horseshit they tried to spin me last chapter really actually always planned? Because if so, holy shit, Monolith Soft shat the bed even earlier than I thought. Okay, alright. Well, 1.5 good games out of 4 ain't bad, right? Okay, I believe you.
You respect ancient ways, unusual for Earth alien. Regardless, we must be ready only for disaster. I have sent warrior O'Shea to look for signs of change. Nemu, massive flood of beast approaches. Is this end you foretold? Disaster comes at hands of sacred beast. I have gathered Clan's warriors, but we are few. What can we do, Nemu? Legend says of single youth will rise, stand of ray of hope in darkness. Perhaps you are that hope, Earth alien. We can only pray it so. Now save our world from coming terror.
Okay. Alright, it's probably... well... Okay, yeah, see, that's what I was afraid of. I've only been streaming for 14 minutes. That's awfully quick. This quest has consequences? Of course it does.
Ha ha ha! You cook up amusing tale. Cavern Clan, why have you come?
Do not bare your fangs, Tree Clan. I have not come to fight. Many times has
Cavern Clan said this. Many times has Cavern Clan lied. Now go before I lose my temper.
What the fuck, man? I thought you tree guys were chill. Why is just carrying around a gun up your butt on the Manon ship? I should return your spite 100-fold, and yet...
Bah! World is ending around us, Tree Clan fool.
Oh. Their names are silly. World is ending around us, Tree Clan fool. It's now really time for petty squabble. If you seek quarrel, then let us fight when the battle is over. For now, shut up and join me.
Why should we help you? Cavern Clan's woman does not appear to lie. We must let go of grudges, O'Shea. Together we may ward off disaster. Now, let us fight at this woman's side.
But Nemu... Old man has some sense at least. Now, to battle. Are you ready too, Edelgard? Fight with all your strength. Fight or get my boot in back of head. So remember when I had to convince Slovity that one time? I do. Let's see. I missed the name of this thing. Let me, I've already looked up Slovity Pagus like 80 times. Oh, it actually doesn't mention this one for some reason. An ancient legend. Thank you. Life's a bitch, and then you die. Okay. Doesn't seem like the splits happened yet. We're still just in conversation. So, yeah, sure, you got it, whatever. I forgot you are like me. We faced them at Eastgate Plain. This is my first big scrap in a long time. Now all will learn why Slovity is called Beastbane.
They will all fought a mighty wolf at first. We will show them power of prone.
Hi. Oh, it doesn't even seem like I can control this part. Seems like this is set depending on what I did in the last quest, so... So, it's on Eastgate Plain. Oh. Oh. Or do I get a choice? So talk to Slovity. Oh, they're both in the same place. Okay. Alright, so I do get a choice. Okay. Alright, so yeah, we want to talk to Slovity. Are they both going to literally be right next to each other and I have to pick which one to talk to first? This was the Zerg Rush from the cheat sheet. Ah, okay. Alright, no. Only she has a thing over her head anyway. So I guess if I had done stuff different earlier, it would have been over his head instead, and that would have led to the shittier route. But I think we're okay. Inoue X versus Xenoblade X. Oh god. Horrifying.
Ah, many beasts approach, more than most see in lifetime.
Such entertainment. Are you ready, Earth Alien? Yeah, I got this. Probably should have gotten back in my mech, but whatever. Said and done. Now let us begin. And you, Oche Wolfen, do you come too?
Of course, I will show you bravery of Tree Clan.
We will see. Now let us crush disaster underfoot.
Looks like they're on our case.
Okay. Oh god, the noises. I am somewhat tempted to just nuke them just because of the sounds they're making. But I kind of want to see what Al can actually do, right? god, they're loud. Holy shit. All that. All those things we killed, and that's all the booty we get, really? I did play a little bit more today at one point, and made a little more progress on the Ares 90. AKA the thing I was trying to work on a little bit in the Lost episode, or Lost mini-sode.
Looks like they're on our case.
I found pretty much everything I need, actually, except there are a couple of items that, as far as I can tell, are only available by doing online missions. So I didn't mess with those at all. Yeah, the rest of those are probably just going to be a matter of, like, one, actually playing some of the online stuff at some point. But mostly probably just waiting to get enough tickets to just buy them. Yeah, I've tried to do, like, some of the online stuff a couple of times, and, just, like, I'll start a mission or whatever, and the lobbies or whatever just kind of never actually progress. Right? Like, I don't know if this game's online is just dead already, or if I need to wait longer, or what, but, just was not having a whole lot of luck finding a party to do stuff with. Hey, soundtrack. How many Xenoblades are on the Switch? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh! 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 And then they remember how bad 3 and 2 are. And they're just like, I can't hear you. I can't see you. I can't hear you. I can't see you. 1, 2, 3, F. I thought it was 1, 2, 3, Jesus. But, sure. It works, it works. Dude, stop cutting me off. I got a good rhythm going with that. Another one. Going to go out on a limb and assume that this route is probably the harder fight. I assume, right? Like, that seems like it'd be a good trade-off. Like, okay, this route's fight is easy. It's just less cap. Granted, yeah, like, I'm gonna be treating it like this anyway, but dear God, if I had, if I'd known what I was gonna be in for, I probably would have gone ahead and done as much as humanly possible before starting, Chapter 13. Because, dear God, does that premise just kind of immediately de-incentivize you to actually want to do anything. Hence why we haven't really been playing off-screen, right? Just very, very hard to get motivated for the last bit of other content, and especially for potentially endgame grinding, or like super boss grinding. When it's just gonna like, yeah, what's the point? Because they're probably gonna blow up the planet. Yeah, whoever heard of living with and recovering and moving on from your mistakes? Let's just ditch this dumb planet and go back to our own reality, probably. Or go to a completely different dimension again and find a new Earth with blackjack and hookers. One of those. One of those is the answer, I'm sure. I'm just not sure which. Again, I talked about this a little bit yesterday during the Lost episode, but, forgive my pessimism. I am going to try to keep it out of, all this content for the most part, but, I just got nothing else to talk about right now, and since all that content's lost, some of it bears repeating, and just, like, I know how these stories go. I wish I didn't, but I do. I know how stories like what they're trying to do with Chapter 13 go, and I don't like the way any of them go.
Now.
So I'm just kind of preemptively like, man, I don't even know if I want to play that at this point.
Good work.
They told me all. It was great victory. Greatest, though I fell 20 more beasts than Cavern Woman.
I left weakest for you. Others would have killed you. So face Sinukila and win like me before you brag. Only coward fights weaker prey.
I admit you fought with bravery, strength, but I was still victor. Warriors are so stubborn. Who was stronger, Earth Alien? Cavern Clan or Tree Clan?
Okay, how many good Xenoblades are on the Switch? 1. 2. 1.5. You're both winners.
You are right. After 10,000 suns of fighting, we all forget we are children of Tormain. If we could only join our clans together, we would be warriors fit to rival the Rothians. When Giant falls to Earth, world will die and find life anew. Maybe this bond is life of new legend. Tree and Cavern clans fear nothing if we stand as one, and if you stand with us, please take this gift. Then raise toast to new future.
Disaster's been averted, and there were no casualties. Yeah, there were. Yeah, the ending for the B route states that there were casualties, but I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's just an offhanded comment or if like one of these guys actually wouldn't have made it, but whatever.
Well,
Monolith Saw continues to hurt me again. Like never again. Like, I cannot understate just the genuine feeling of emptiness that, like, permeated my body as Act 1 went on. Like, I never again. Monolith joins my, my very, very exclusive shit list of, like, you could not pay me to play another game of theirs. Without them working together, there would have been too many enemies and probably would have gotten past my blockade, yeah. Oh, one of them, yeah, I bet, I forget for sure, but I bet one of them was that prone who was, given her shit before when her men went on a rampage, right? And so by defusing that situation before we ran after them, that made the happy ending. Okay. That's nice. Alright. Let me, not even a Xenoblade Warrior spinoff? Maybe that. Maybe a spinoff because that's just harmless bullshit fun, and, those games tend to be made by, what's it called? Oh, what's that studio? Koei Tecmo, holy shit. I trust Koei Tecmo more than I trust Monolith Soft. How big is that shit list? As much as I want to say Kodaka is on it, like I have no interest in seeking out of my own volition, but like you could pay me to play 100 line or whatever at this point. Suda 51, honestly. No More Heroes 3 was a problem. I don't know if I don't think I could trust him ever again. TBH. Uchikoshi, again, like him too. I want to say he's on there too. I'm never playing AI the Somnium File specifically. Less a creator shit. I guess there's less a creator shit list and more a franchise shit list, right? Like I'm not necessarily swearing off Monolith Soft altogether. I mean, I probably kind of am, because what else are they gonna do? They want their fucking MCU ass expanded universe bullshit. Everything's gonna be connected somehow. Uchikoshi, again, you could pay me to pay 100 line defense or whatever. I would do that. I'm just never playing another AI game. Yeah, less blackballing creators and more blackballing franchises, I guess. What am I doing? Oh, right. I disabled blue ones, and I'm looking for, Since we only have... I mean, we probably technically have 5 affinity missions. Because I'm sure Al's gonna have at least one more. But, nonetheless, we can go ahead and do... I'll go do that one.
Hey.
Oh, Yakuza! How could I forget? Yakuza is on there. Again, besides ones I've already played, like I said, I will be picking up the definitive edition or whatever of Zero at some point. Just because I do still enjoy that one, even if some stuff about it is kind of fucked up in retrospect.
No! This big look of scrap is not the manner of blade I seek to make. Where am I going wrong? Is it my skill that is lacking, the quality of my steel, or perhaps the fault of my fool apprentice? Well, what say you, Gi Nagri? What? Me, sir? If it is you, I will not hesitate to remedy the situation. Stand still, boy. Even if this blade failed before. Even this failed blade should be more than enough to cleave a flimsy thing like you in twine. Master, please, you must try to calm down. I have pounded steel for years in search of a blade as keen as a razor and adamantine in strength. This marks my 10,000th attempt. You cannot expect me to look upon 10,000 steel corpses, lifeless despite me pouring my very soul into every last one of them, and remain calm! You there, human! Were you in my circumstances, you would also be crazed with rage, would you not?
Talk to the interesting Rothian. I ain't touching that one with a 5-foot pole. Yeah, No More Heroes, AI, Danganronpa, and Yakuza. Yeah, I'd say that's fair. Again, and Xenoblade. It hurts me to say that. But, again, I can't keep doing this. I literally cannot keep doing this to myself. 3 genuinely broke my heart. And then this one turns around and takes what I thought was going to be an innocuous separate adventure and does the same damn thing. I can't do it anymore. Yo, Neo, I had pizza for dinner too. Need to give me a good cooldown game post-Dex, please.
I've seen that look before. No need to say it, human. I understand. Gi Nagri here approached me with a similar adulation the day I took him in as apprentice. It seems we geniuses draw people to us nearby by merely existing. My every drawn breath is a spectacle. It is a heavy thing to bear.
The Epsifa, the best gift.
So be it. I shall allow you to aid me in achieving my grand dream. I have spent these 40 years hammering steel in search of an unbreakable sword. A blade that would not melt if plunged into magma, nor shatter if struck broadside by a shooting star, and yet it only exists in the visions of my mind. But just think of such a thing existing in the waking life. Is it not enough to make send your heart pounding? To make your spirit sing? Now come, take my hand and let us forge this fated blade together. Dance with me, Edelgard! Dance the dance of life! And on this glorious day, when the sword is born into this world, you shall be rewarded handsomely, for my word is solid as my steel.
Okay.
Wonderful. From this moment forth, you are my anvil and hammer. You shall assist me, body, heart, and soul. You will begin by asking the Manon blacksmith Naroth what the hardest metal on Mira is. She is learned but meek. My overwhelming presence terrifies her. Attempts to visit her have always ended with her running away. Haha, but if an exceptionally average sort such as yourself were to approach her, she is certain to receive you with open, scrawny arms.
Hey. The Adi Shankar anime? Oh yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. I'm not watching season 2. Again, I would not have watched season 1 if I'd realized who he was. Dead ass.
Hey.
No, please let me go. Wait a moment. Oh, you're not the terrifying Raffian, are you? Did you need something? I'm always happy to help non-terrifying people, usually.
What did he do to scare you so bad?
You're concerned on my behalf? I see. Very, very kind of you. That Raffian has sort of been stalking me. At work, at home, the man is relentless, isn't he? It's like he lives to drag the secret of refining my patented hyperstrategy, you know? When I informed him the information was proprietary, he began roaring about dreams and unbreakable something or others while violating my personal space, huh? He sent you here to ask in his stead? So I guess you seem to have some common sense of basic social graces, huh? Oh, why does it matter? I'm very, very tired of running from him, so I guess it's time to give up. Bring me the pure self-destruct mechanism I require for my upcoming experiments, and I'll teach you how to make hypersteel. That's fair, right? Just hurry, okay? I need to finally be free from this person a Rothian nightmare.
Got it, dog. The MC4 SE has playable Trish and Lainey. That's one thing it has over 5 for you. Yeah, absolutely. I didn't really like playing as them, but it was cool that it's cool that the option is there.
Oh, it's just you. Sorry about that. I guess maybe the trauma that Rothian inflicted runs deeper than I thought. A while back, he came waving a sword around. Did I tell you that? Because he did. I was sure he was about to murder me.
Oh. I mean, he probably did just want to show you his sword, but this don't matter, right? Surely this don't matter. Oh, there actually is a split. It doesn't seem like it affects anything too majorly. But... yeah, he probably did just want to show you his sword, dog.
You're clearly a kind of reasonable person, aren't you? Why are you letting errands for that psychopath is beyond me, but not my business, right? Anyway, setting that issue aside, did you bring the pure self-destruct mechanism?
What you wanted from Netflix. DMC the anime. What you got? American Idiot! God, on me. Another ad break? Yeah, see, that's... yeah, see, I don't like that. Like, granted, almost everybody in here right now has a sub, but Chip doesn't. Yeah, Ship specific. Just because you're the only person in here without a sub right now, like, how do you feel about ads? What would you rather deal with? Would you rather deal with the pre-roll one, or would you rather deal with like smaller ones every so often? Back from ads. What happened? Not much. I'm asking you how you feel about ads. Because another one just played, like, not even half an hour after the last one, and I personally don't think I like that very much. You're okay with whatever pays me more? No. I appreciate it, but again, like, that many feels overwhelming. A 3-minute ad every 36 minutes. Like, that's the most... I don't know. It's tough, right? Because I don't watch anything that uses ads these days. I know I'm personally always annoyed whenever I overhear, like, Granny watching stuff and I hear the same goddamn commercials every 5 minutes. 2-minute ad every 24 minutes. I guess that's close. That's what I do on my my YouTube uploads. I just do. I don't think we don't have any control over the length of them or anything on YouTube, but I set them to play every half hour, like a very generous commercial break from back in I don't know. I'm gonna stop talking about this for now because it's kind of a no-win situation, unfortunately. But we'll see how it goes. If other people start complaining about it, I'll have to look into something, but... Alright.
Yes, this will do. Wait, really? Yes, no, yes. Yeah, it's fine. Anyway, here's the recipe for hypersteel. Combine Sumerian Cinnabar with Zygon Cat Straight and according to the instructions of that data file, okay? Pretty simple, huh? Oh, and this is brand new tech even among us Manons. We would appreciate it if you just kept it yourself. So, what's so special about the sword the Rothian is trying to make anyways? Really so powerful?
He wants to make a magic sword that never breaks.
Wow, really? You didn't realize it was so impressive. As a technologist, I'm very, very interested. Maybe I have the chance to test that sword against the armor I make someday. Oh, but don't get me wrong, I still think decided to steal with that man ever over again. So please, tell him to just forget all about me, okay?
You're eating at a restaurant with family. You know it's fancy when they pull out tiny leaves on your food. Oh, nice.
Wonderful!
That is cool.
Wonderful!
Kind of figured I could talk to you a little bit more and update the affinity chart. What's my average stream time? 5 hours, 4? Yeah, 5 hours usually.
Well.
A little under. Sometimes a little under, sometimes a little over.
Hey.
Kind of depends on if I start on time and if there's anything I'm looking. I'm doing it after dark afterwards. Like kind of end early for.
God, Ginigri! Your smile lacks passion. Smithing lacks passion, even. When you hammer a blade, you should be pounding some of your life experience into the steel. A flimsy resolve makes flimsy steel, boy. Put the weight of your past behind each swing. Unleash the full brunt of your pain.
Yes, sir, I was wrong, sir. I'll try to be better at life in general, sir. Same, dog.
Yes, good. Be better at life. Get good. What are you doing just standing there? You come to learn the art of the swordsmith?
Did you forget who I was? Because I got the thingy-mabob.
Ha, come now, Huma. No need to be shy. The truth will set you free. Though I understand my raw genius inspires jealousy in most. It is only natural you should reject me to preserve your own fragile pride. Well, no matter. Let us hear the secret of smelting hypersteel. Yes, I see. Sumerian Cinnabar and Zagreen Cragstone. A fascinating alloy. Yes, I can see it now. Their properties together yield a blade that could cut through anything without breaking. Good, Edelgard, good. Next, you will need to procure these materials. In the meantime, I shall be here meditating on the half of a lifetime I poured into smithing. I must be prepared to put my all into this steel once it is ready. Even for a genius, that is no mean feat.
Greetings.
So you have come. After plumbing the depths of my smithing soul, I have reached the razor's edge of enlightenment. Bring me those materials. My hammer is ready.
I got a lot of those, Jesus.
The unbreakable blade has ever eluded me, as if it were shrouded in a dense mist, but now I have glimpsed its true form. This shall be a masterwork of a lifetime in the making. I will forge the perfect sword in the fire of my passion.
When am I getting paid for this?
Well, I suppose that was the bargain. Fair enough. Only problem is I am utterly broke. I have been more or less a hermit all these years. Swordsmithing is more of a personal quest than a solvent business. That is not to say I deceive you. As soon as I have made the unbreakable sword, I will be unstoppable. All the beasts of Calderos will fall before me. I will earn enough to pay you in no time at all. So, Gi Nagri, prepare the forge at once. There is work to be done.
Yes, sir. At long last, we will give physical form to your dream.
The Unbreakable Blade, we will embark on a creation of the most awesomest sword ever forged.
We're creating the Yamato. We're creating the Z sword. It equals the same amount for each choice. It only depends on how many ads you want to run for the stream in general, since choosing 2 every 24 minutes means 12.5 ads, while 3 minutes every 36 means 8.3. They both equate to 25 minutes. God damn, that seems like a lot. I know it's not, again. Like, I remember watching TV back in the old days, right? Where they ran that shit every 15 minutes and it was 3 minutes a pop. Like, I know that's perfectly reasonable, I just worry. But, again. It's mainly, like, doing it that way is mainly to attract new viewers. Which, again, like, I do see the logic of that, right? Like, nobody wants the first thing they see to be an ad. I do remember that. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, cartoons back in the old days, they had 3 commercial breaks a pop. 30-minute cartoons had 3 commercial break sessions. I don't think they were 3 minutes apiece. The ones that did that though. The ones that when Cartoon Network started doing the stuff like that, where they had like the more like 12-minute episodes, those would usually only have 1 commercial break, and it would be like a full 3 minutes. But the ones that had 3 slots, yeah, I think they were only like a minute each or something like that. Minute and a half, maybe. Boomerang commercials, I miss them!
Yeah. Oh, it's you. Now you have found me in quite a state. I took the completed Unbreakable Sword into the field to hunt indigents, but the ganglion turned up while I was fighting my quarry. Numbers are a cruel thing. Even the skills of a genius are not against so many assailants.
Jabberjaw burned into your head. Remember Groovies, the little music videos they would play constantly? Like in between all the episodes during the commercial breaks and shit? Those were fucking good. Jabberjaw one was awesome. All of them were awesome for the most part. Give me money! They didn't break it though, right?
No matter how much armor it split or how many bullets it deflected, the blade remained utterly pristine. It is every bit the thingamajig that they said it was. I don't know why that dialogue skipped. I guess because I accidentally hit the B button. That kind of just forced it, but whatever. But now that I think back on my 40 years as a swordsmith, it strikes me that I have spent precious little time actually wielding a sword. Such is the price of genius, I suppose, for even under the tyranny of the ganglion, I was never sent to fight. Instead, I manned the forge the entire time. Small wonder I would be no match for such a fearsome beast like that millipede, eh? The blackguard caught me off guard and swallowed my sword whole. I imagine you can already guess what I'm about to ask of you, hmm? Then off you go, track that millipede down and wrest my unbreakable sword from its gullet.
Wacky Olympics? I don't think I remember Wacky Olympics. I remember Wacky Races. So much wacky. Also, what was I saying about sleeping well earlier? Why am I tired again already? What are you? Have I fought you before? Are you the, Are you why this area is segmented? You are. Okay. Let me kill you real quick.
Looks like they're on our case.
We have to take them on. Start with melee.
No. You fight this one. Fight this one.
Gonna fly.
I don't know how I got on something else, but no.
Keep it a bang. Bingo. Now pile on the pressure. Have some of this. Need a boost? Melee stand out nicely.
I'm helping. I'm helping you.
The Olympic Games were 3 teams being led by Yogi, Scooby, and Dick Dastardly. Awesome. It doesn't ring a bell for whatever reason. Maybe I just tuned those out, whatever they were. Because I never really, never really cared about the Olympics as a kid. I don't even really care about the Olympics now, but... The Daffy vs. Bugs Super Bowl? Was it a Super Bowl, or was it an election, or was it both? Because I remember a big Bugs and Daffy thing. I don't remember it being about the Super Bowl, though. I remember them treating it like a presidential election. And I think it happened in, like, 2000 or 2004, same year as an actual election. And Daffy won. Kind of both? Okay. Then yes. I was very happy when my boy Daffy won. I remember the footage they used after they announced it. They got a clip of him looking surprised. Like, even he couldn't believe it. You voted and it was played during a Super Bowl marathon. Yeah, I definitely remember voting for it, so you had to, like, call a hotline. Yeah.
Wait there. Let's take the fight to this.
Try this on.
It's working. Just big melee attacks.
Try this on.
Rapid fire. Fire.
Know your people.
Here.
Gotcha.
Phoenix.
That's a body part. Take it all on this truck, and I keep moving.
Just fix.
Now, take it.
Just fix.
Need a boost?
Come on.
I've done a mighty blow. Into the trail. Sparks are gonna fly.
Just fix. No, please. I don't want to die. Here.
Me when Atlas drops TFT and Barrage Sessions 2 and Double Survivor 3 in a Nintendo Direct. Real shit! Oh, my dream.
Just fix.
Ooh. If only.
Give me some
Take it all on this.
God, I apologize. I don't know why I'm yawning so goddamn much all of a sudden.
It's working. Yes. Use melee attacks.
Was it the finale of the Looney Tunes show? Bugs is Superman and Daffy is Zod. I mean, that was in the show. I forget if it was the finale or not. It was probably a season finale, but I don't remember if it was like the literal last thing in the show. Stop yawning, Nova. Holy shit. The choice probably depends on if they pay either by amount of time or by the amount of ads, which is latter your option to do whatever pays more. Yeah, I mean, like I can set it. It's really confusing for some reason. Like I have to first enable it to like Twitch to like even allow this to happen outside of the pre-rolls, which I stopped. And then it's like, how many ads do you want to run per hour? So it's like a total overall quotient of ads. If you run at least 5 minutes worth, that allows you to disable the pre-rolls completely. And it has like a big old red sign just saying potential revenue increase. AKA, if I run at least that much, I guess Twitch pays me slightly more. Percentage go up anymore if I go beyond that? It does not. Okay, so 55 is the max percentage I can get anyway. So at that rate, no sense overwhelming people, because that just incentivizes them to buy ad block. And then... I currently have it to space those up by a 2.5-minute ad break every 30 minutes. Which, again, sounds fine on paper, because that is what I do for the YouTube VODs, once again, every half hour. It's probably not as long. I don't know for sure. Again, I can't control the length of the ads on there, but, like, that's probably perfectly reasonable. Again, it just seems like a lot. It just seems like a lot to me personally because of how long I stream for, right? Like, I think I need to stop thinking in terms of the big picture, right?
Now you are a warrior.
Thank you, Shinji. I appreciate that. Not used to Spike Spencer being gruff.
I heard the threatening wails of a millipede. Did you slay the vile creature?
I did.
Ah, yes, that is indeed my masterwork. Even the acids of that beast's stomach could not dull its edge. I am dearly relieved to be reunited with it. Seeing it now, I'm awestruck anew at its magnificence, given coming from my forge, but impressive still. You've done so much for me, my friend. Even I would feel remiss if I did not make some token show of thanks. Would you accept this blade instead of currency? I am satisfied to merely have brought it into existence, and it is only fitting that it be wielded by a warrior of your exceptional caliber. Also, you could start some new legends with it, which would be awesome. So, what do you say?
It also depends on if it's overall cheaper to ad block than cheaper to just sub to the channel. I mean, most I use an ad blocker for a lot of stuff, and it works great and it's free. Most I don't know about most. There are probably some better ones that cost money. But I've been using uBlock Origin for years now, and it's free, and I've never had any issue with it. But some people don't know that. I don't know. Again, because that's the whole idea, right? Is that it's to you show just enough to incentivize people into subbing. I don't know. Again, we'll try it for now. If somebody at any point makes a big fuss over it, then I'll try to figure something else out. But for now, we're all, for now, we're all adults. Y'all understand that I'm trying to figure out this shit just as much as y'all are trying to deal with it, so I'm just gonna leave it there for now. Leave it there for now, and like I said, we've got Sari about to tell us when the ad breaks are coming up, so just, like I said, like, a lot of streamers in general do this, but, yeah, just, try to avoid, like, major story cutscenes whenever one pops up. I will, unless I can't help it, unless we're already in the middle of it, like, I will never, like, willingly enter a major cutscene in the middle of an ad break. Let me put it like that. I mean, yeah, right? Like, this one's not a life-changing decision. The dude has no combat experience, he's kind of a scrub. At least this way, maybe it gets to accomplish something. Sure.
My masterpiece is yours, Edelgard. Haha! Just be sure to thank me in your heart of hearts each time you draw it in battle. But my dreams are far from over. What new legend in sword-making shall I craft next?
Well, your streamers on, like, artesian builds? Man, that was a whole-ass fiasco. That is still just such a weird thing whole-ass incident to think about that it even happened, right? Ugh. I mean, I still got money out of it. I still feel bad that it created a whole saga for Fusion where he had to get a refund or whatever, but thankfully he was able to at least. And I still got a cut from the sale because it was like right before they went under completely. So it wasn't a complete loss. It was just very exhausting to have to deal with. Alright. So we've still got, like I said, probably at least 5, or no, 6. Yeah, because there's 3 in here, 2 out here, and then Al will probably have 1 more. So we can pace ourselves, I think. We can do an affinity quest. Chat, who do we love? We can do Mia. Elma's is scaring me, but I was told it should be fine. Because this was in the original game, and again, level 80 wasn't even a thing that was possible in the original game. 60 was the max level. So we should be fine. If we can take Dusk at his word. Lynn's, or we could try and see what's up with Al. I'm thinking Al or Mia, personally. But if anybody has a preference, first name I'll see, I'll go for it. Because I'm apparently too tired to make decisions right now. Ooh. What am I doing? What am I doing hovering over that? Get off of that. That's not real. Alma, also, do I need some coffee? I have some. It's not helping. That's why I don't understand why I can't stop yawning. Because I actually got a very, very good night's sleep for once, and I'm currently drinking coffee. I'm out now, but that's besides the point. 2-minute ad break. Okay. All right. You know what? I was thinking about this anyway. Tell you what, chat. Since we got an ad break, that's also gonna be. Maybe I'll start taking more breaks, even if it's just shorter ones to like stretch my legs or whatever, because it's healthy. But yeah, tell you what. Y'all once again, tell me who you want to see. I'm gonna take that as a sign and get up real quick just to refill my coffee. I guess I'll run to the bathroom too, may as well. But not if I don't stop yapping, because otherwise too much time will pass. Be right back. Yeah, see, that's the other problem. Most of the songs in the playlist are longer than 2.5 minutes. So we're gonna start have some awkward breaking points on that. Okay, alright. Sorry about that. I actually didn't mean for that to take that long. Miko had I had to clean up Miko's puppy pad, or emergency pad, whatever you want to call it. Alright, Oh, I forgot about Georg. We do also have his. $55. Let's just do it in level order. Because I know I was told Elma's is fine, but just in case, because I don't think Dusk or anyone else who knows what they're doing is in here right now. So I'd rather have some kind of safety net. Oh, we can't have him in the party. That's fine. He's actually doing alright on Affinity, considering how little I've been actually playing. Yeah, we can get Nagi back in here. Still low on skill points and whatnot. Yeah, don't change mine. I don't want to have to keep re-equipping that treasure sensor. You look ridiculous. Oh, the Unbreakable Sword actually is equipable. Seems like it's actually pretty good.
Hey, just stopping by. How's it poppin'?
I'm gonna stab him. I'm sorry, I know what I was just saying earlier. If that's his catchphrase, I'm gonna stab him. Glowered him with quiet, smoldering envy. Shut the fuck up, game. Holy shit. I ain't gonna suck his dick. I'm doing fine.
Glad to hear it.
You look like a
You
jackass.
better be at the top of your game, considering what we've got to tackle.
I should probably fix his
Okay,
fashion
that's
here,
enough
you're
small
not
talk.
wrong.
I'll get straight to the point. Will you spar with me? The way Princess talks you up as her favorite subject, I want to get the measure of you.
Can you stop fucking calling her
I
that?
heard you even managed to put down the veto once.
Like,
Thing is,
genuinely.
I'm the kind of guy who
I
wants to see
said I
you
was
win.
trying to give you a chance, but, like, that's
Listen,
incredibly
the only thing that's gonna
disrespectful.
decide if you live or die is having friends you can trust to watch your back. I have to know if I can trust you with watching mine. That's what I came here to find out ahead of time. So what'll it be? You gonna step up or chicken out?
Go easy on me, Al Senpai. You're so cool and kawaii. I'm going to beat your ass.
Haha! Fighting words! That's what I like to hear. I'll be piloting my Ares, but I'll let you decide the rules of engagement. You can go one-on-one, skell on skell, or you can take me without, if you think you can. I don't mind if you bring your buddies with you either. Team composition's all part of the fun. I've said what I wanted to say. When you're ready, head over to Roof Rock by the East Gate.
Oh, I just realized I actually can't fix his outfit. Because he's not in the party right now, and I'm not going to be able to add him. Now that I've started this. He's just going to be stuck looking like a shithead for a while. Oh well. He deserves it with that attitude. I don't mind him when his personality consists of just begging people to stop sucking his dick, because it's a refreshing bit of self-awareness. But I forgot he was also kind of a condescending shithead. This guy does not feel like the kind of person to have a skill called Ares. Yeah, well, because they said it was Elma's, right? Like, that's the whole thing. Like, Elma, like... The robe, like, the Skells are Evangelions or some shit and kind of gods, and... The Ares is, like, the extra cool one, and she brought it to Earth to help try to save us from the invasion after she failed to save her own planet, right? Like, am I following this correctly? Because again, feel free to, if I'm wrong, you know what? Never mind. I don't care. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and I don't really give a shit why. Because none of these finer details will change the current goings on with the plot being ass. But like, yeah, like I always kind of figured like, okay, so the Ares was god shit notwithstanding. So the plot of Megas XLR, yes. Like my assumption was always, okay, Elma brought the Ares to Earth to help us prepare for the invasion. And that's why we have all these other skills, right? Is because they reverse engineered the Ares to make more. Right? So I don't know why this random asshole from Earth ended up being the pilot of it, if it was her machine. Like, and again, once again, I don't even know for sure, but, like, he is her mentor, right? Like, she talked about, like, very, very early on, like, some of her Affinity Quest and whatnot, she talked about a mentor who, like, taught her everything there was to need to know about Earth. Where, like, they made it sound less obvious than that, right? But, like, knowing that she's actually an alien now, it's like, that's what that was, right?
Slowpoke, what took you?
Like, if he's a cool guy, it's a cool guy. I'm struggling with the idea that he's better equipped to pilot that thing than her.
Battle with no stakes, right? Right, let's do this. If you can win this match, you get to ask one favor of me. It's only
Back
fair,
on your PC
since I
ship,
picked
hell
this
yeah.
fight. Call it a bonus. Well, got something in mind?
Give me a robot.
Whoa, hold the phone now. You're really telling me to hand over Ares?
Yeah.
Like a babe from its mother's arms?
You're not its mom.
Just to be clear, you won't be able to pilot him without your real body, you know. You sure you still want this? Damn, you're a real character. Might even give Princess a good run for her money, you know. But I like it. You're hyping this up so much now.
I was gonna say, yeah, I will say, I admittedly, I did not remember until he just said it. Oh, right, okay, the Ares gets warm body, that's why only he can use it right now. Except not, because, yeah, Elma has it. Like, Elma has her real one back. And also, again, like, why? The whole ass pull where it's like, oh, you didn't think everybody was actually just having their data stored in the computer, right? No. No, of course a couple of non-Mimi Zone people were awake to escort us. And, like, that's logical. Like, I mean, I'm even okay with that much, but just... I'm still gonna call him an asshole. And again, what made this guy so qualified to do that over the original fucking pilot? Hope I enjoyed the surprise lore you left the 50 cat with. Also, yeah, sorry, I kept forgetting about it, but yes, the whole thing with, with Takumi and, Kaiza, Sokka, whatever. Constantly being retconned into being closer than they actually were. You see, like, it's weird. It's weird when it's just, like, a straight-up continuation of 5s. Like, as far as AU stuff goes, like the Zio crossover, and the, Casey vs. Showa movie, kind of. Like, I've always kind of been okay with them just kind of being off-screen frenemies, right? Because, like, it's easy to forget about, because it is such a small part of the show. But, like, towards the end of 5s, after the whole, the wolf incident, I will say, to hopefully avoid spoilers for people who haven't seen it. After the whole wolf incident has been resolved, and, Takumi's, like, you know, super tight with Mari and everyone again, and everyone's hanging out together, and, like, it's very, very clear that Mari is just never, ever going to be into him. Not so long as Takumi's right there instead, right? Like, there is, like, it's only, like, one scene. But, like, there is a scene that happens after that where, like, them and the Renegade Orphanaut crew are all, like, at a carnival or something for the day. And Mari and Takumi are being cute and, like, chatting or whatever, and Kusaka is... and he's seething! Like, he's on the opposite side of the table seething about them getting along. He ain't happy about it. But he also is still there, right? He's disgruntled and he ain't happy with the situation, but, like, he is still there with everybody. He's not stark, raving mad or psychotic about it like you would expect from him. So, like, I don't think he's quite as mentally unhinged as we like to say he is sometimes, and as he can be, obviously.
So you can
But,
walk the walk. Whew. No wonder the princess took a shine to you.
Like, he's capable
Seeing you go toe to toe with
of
Ares
at least
like
pretending to be
no one in the
normal.
Force could do that. I heard you suffer from memory loss. You sure you weren't one of the elite? Not that it matters.
Yeah, what's up with me?
Safe to say, you proved it.
I'll be curious if we actually get an answer about that either, because they kind of don't in the main story. I kind of thought maybe the twist would be that we were her mentor somehow and our face got fucked up, or Amemia's own body was different.
Right now. Unlucky though. You fell
But if
just
this
short
guy's
of
the
a
actual
vital
hero or whatever, I
whistle.
don't know what the fuck our deal is.
Now chill out. I'm not breaking my promise, okay?
Also, hi Blanco. Yes, you
I'm
are.
just crossing my T's here. Listen, if you want to pilot Ares, there's something even more important than a real body. Can you guess?
Is it being a condescending shithead? Because that's what you are, and I'm very good at that. Also, yeah, I'm the hero. This is my story. It better not be
Wrong.
that.
Nice try, but it's not
Okay.
what really counts.
Because I was going to say, you're the one constantly saying, I'm not really a hero.
The will to live on through it all. The urge. What it is love. Have you got it in you to love? And I'm not talking marriage vows here. To love all of creation.
I was going to say, you're talking biblical no love my neighbor bullshit. Yeah, I know. Because that's what this game is now for some reason.
Until you're ready to do that, I can't hand Ares over to you. Hey, don't feel bad. You show promise, and that's worth a lot. Someday it'll fall into place for you too. What I say goes, period. For the record, I'm not just blowing smoke. I've got my serious hat on here. You've managed to win me over. Now prove it to me. Show me it wasn't for nothing. Okay, future hero?
Solid throw that might explain some of the plot holes, but it's all about unused ideas. My issue, also should I appreciate that me, Luis made up his backstory so we would feel bad for him. It didn't work. I don't feel bad for him. Nobody in their right mind feels bad for him. Makes sense. What are the driving factors were Mari being safe and eliminating all the Orphanox. Taking one of those away was obviously putting strain on him. Probably also helped that this was around the time where the Orphanox blood was circulating through his system. His will was so weak. Yeah. That could also explain him being so so lax about the situation when you would have expected it otherwise from the way he acted up until that point. But yeah, again, just something about that scene always stuck out to me. The fact that like he seemed like he was like going to slowly but surely shifted to more like frenemy territory, just based on his interactions with everyone in that scene. It didn't work out that way for reasons I won't get into, because spoilers, but again, I appreciate the little things. Yeah, like my issue, like how do we define a plot hole? Because I know people, because I know like this is one of those like contested terms. Like it should be obvious, but like how do we define a plot hole? We define a plot. I define a plot hole as something happening that does not make sense, right? Something happens and there is a missing piece for that thing happening, right? None of what's wrong in this garbage is a plot hole. Not necessarily. Like, they're laying out the pieces. I do not necessarily doubt that at least some of this stuff was planned, given some of the stuff I can recognize as foreshadowing in retrospect. And some of those clips they showed being real. And were not old Kentucky Shark, like they were genuinely always there. I just didn't think anything of them, like the ghost chains or whatever, right? That's not the issue. If you lay out stuff point A, point B, so forth, like, it makes sense. I talked a lot about that during the Star Wars prequels, right? How, like, a lot of the weird shit that happens in those movies happened because George Lucas wrote himself into a corner and kind of had to work his way backwards to make sure that all the dominoes fell into place. And they do. But the plot of those first two movies is still kind of a mess, right? Like, things are happening logically. Things are progressing logically. There's no plot holes, strictly speaking. But it's also just like, okay, wait, how did we get here? And it's not the same thing even remotely. This is a different problem. This is absolutely a whole different issue. But, like, no matter how well they try to explain it, no matter how smooth of a transition it may seem within the context of the actual story, I'm thinking outside the game. I'm thinking from the writer's standpoint. And my only thought there is, how the fuck do you go from mostly traditional sci-fi? Yeah, we lost our world. It sucked. But we're okay. There's a lot of us left. We're working on it. We found this new world. We've surveyed it. We've cultivated it. We've made it our own. We're going to continue making it our own. We're going to continue expanding, and we're going to improve. We fell, and we're going to get back up. How do you, as a writer, quote-unquote writer, make that the mission statement of your game, and then shift to, oh, by the way, the reason Earth blew up in the first place was interdimensional ghost aliens who correct errors in the cosmic plan of the multiverse or whatever. And we're not even in that dimension anymore, and we're gonna have to leave this planet that we worked so hard on and go either back to our Earth that somehow survived or restore it somehow if we defeat the Time Jannies, or go to a different one that has a similar enough Earth. Fucking countdown style. Because again, that's what's gonna happen. I know for a fact it's gonna be one of those two. I don't know for sure. So it's going to end. They're saying the Earth's going to blow up, and I don't think there's gonna be a convenient out. We are actually, one way or another, gonna have to leave this place. And that is fucking antithetical storytelling 101. Point blank and the period. I don't care if they planned it that way. I don't care if they foreshadowed it. I don't care if it was always the plan, even in the original Wii U version a decade ago. It's ass. I like it when stories are planned out, but also by that same token, it doesn't fucking mean it's a good plan. Plans can be horseshit. Anyway, triple Z alignment chart. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I'm gonna stop talking about this again now. Anyway. Is that a new one? Was that one there before? I don't know if that one was there before, but let's do it, I guess. Lower level. Low-ish level. Deus Ex Machina, kind of, again. Oh no, that one's a blue mission, so I guess it's in here. Me saying that sounds like if they were planning on introducing the multiverse after Infinity War, they could have done half the civilization in New World. That's what they should have done, right? Like, yeah, kind of. They kind of fucking ruined the old one anyway. Devin, were you, is this Marty? Is this Dr. B's assistant? I forget. I think it is. In which case, he's the one not man-on. Oh, hey, Edelgard, you've been to Sylvalum, haven't you? I don't suppose you've seen anybody who looked like the boss there. Professor B, that is? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. I see. With all the traveling around you do, I thought maybe... Oh, but I should probably back up, right? Professor ran off to Sylvalum to gather materials for a new product we're rolling out through Factory 1.21. He headed out there in the Mirrormobile, so he should be able to return home literally as soon as he's done acquiring those materials. You follow me? But I haven't heard a thing from him since he left. If he doesn't come back, Factory 1.21 will go under, and I'll never receive all the money he owes me. And I'll be left holding the bag on a small mountain of depths, which means I'll definitely be totally ruined. I'll just disappear into the void like the professor, mourned by no one. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Vevin, it wouldn't be fair to be the only one to survive this nightmare, now would it? So come with me. Come to a place beyond debts and liabilities. Please try and calm down, okay, Graham? We don't know anything about the professor for certain. But he's gone silent. Did he run away to the future? Who knows? Hell, who could ever know? What about you? Will you come with us as well? There's nothing in this life to miss. Yeah, sure. Get me out of this. Sure, gets me away from the main plot. Sure. You can tell me now. During a Time Stranger interview, one of the devs replied on Twitter some new Cybersuits lore that wasn't in either game. Oh, I glimpsed that earlier. Was it something about Nokia? I didn't read the full thing, but it seemed kind of neat. Don't you go all crazy on me too now, okay? What reason do you have to give up on life anyway? Oh, I don't know. The giant hell portals that are opening up all over the planet that we're not going to be able to get away from reasonably. Like, that's the other thing. Like, okay. Yeah, because again, I thought this was going to be about, like, okay, what the hell's up with this planet? It's not going to be this planet. It's the dimension itself. So, like, what happens? How do we even get away? Because there's the weird thing where the life holds shut down. Like, can we even actually get away from here? Nokia and Date are cousins? Weird. Anyway, take a deep breath here. Hey, so, Edelgard, anyway, I convinced you to go out and look for Professor B. Factory 1.21's fate is on the line, you know? So he won't skim on the reward. Do you mind? I'm less worried about the professor at this point than I am about what Graham will do if he doesn't get back soon. Understandable. Thank you. The Mirrormobile should be somewhere in Savalim's north, something or other. Maybe you'll find some sign of the professor nearby. Regardless of wherever or whenever he's run off to, I need you to bring him back here pronto, okay? There are tons of things I still need the professor to teach me, you know? Graham and I both need him. Yeah, sure. What do we do with all the other aliens? Did they also just somehow conveniently get attacked by time jannies? Along with the ganglion and get eaten by the... I need to stop thinking about it. I said I was going to pretend it doesn't even exist, so it doesn't even exist. Stop thinking, Nova. Stop fucking thinking. Oh! For a nutty guy with the world's most suspicious backstory, the professor's awfully popular, isn't he? Oh, I should put, Al back in the party. And as funny as it would be to keep making him dress like a jackass, because at this point I'm kind of inclined to believe that he is one. At least his is easy. I assume that's it. This is a weird thing to just be a full bodysuit. But whatever. Live stream chat for a funny this 5 times. Oh, I saw that ship. Sorry. Yeah, I got a little distracted being on my soapbox there. But I did see that. I don't feel sorry for him. I get it, but I don't feel sorry for him. well? Did you find anyone or anything that looks like remotely like Professor B out there? What? The Mirrormobile was abandoned? Yeesh, does Professor B know what that's about and has no place to go wandering off? Hey, there's a green panel inside the Mirrormobile. Could you push it for me? See, the professor's location popped right up, right? He might be caught up in trouble again. I'd appreciate if you could hurry to his position and bring him back ASAP, okay? Bleh. Remember when you said these would be called Novus therapy sessions? You're so sorry you jinxed the ship. Oh, it's not your fault. It is no one's fault but Monolith Soft. It was for a while. I mean, it was fun for a while. It's still kind of fun. It's just harder than I thought it would be to not think about it. I'm kind of being thrust with reminders everywhere. Which is very ironic considering that, like I said, of course they can't actually acknowledge the shit that's going on. Gotta still be able to do the side quests. That's another ad break. This isn't the cave. Oh, no, it is. Okay, this place. I came here off screen before. No mechs allowed. I remember this place being obnoxious. Hopefully it was only obnoxious because I was low level at the time.
But I didn't want to fight. Let's take the fight to them. Use an orb. It'll help us get
Whether I hate time travel or multiverse more, multiverse. I don't inherently hate either of those things, for the record.
Feels so light. Like I could dodge anything.
Just that in this day and age, they're both a little played out. And if you really want to get specific, I think I have, I think I've low-key started to hate the Dragon Ball Z method of time travel, right? Or whatever. It's not Dragon Ball Z. It's multiverse theory. It's literally just many worlds theory. Yeah, I've come to realize that I think I just miss simple time travel stories where just, okay, no, you go in the past, you change something, and it's changed. Not the infinitely branching bullshit. Oh, wait, this is where that last wall is that I mentioned. Yeah, this cave has got the same barriers as, it's that one where we got, Mia. But I think it's, yeah, it's still closed.
Looks like they're on our case.
Yeah, Dusk said this one's part of a quest, but apparently not this, at least not yet. The shit list. Feudal Japan, multiverse, and time travel. Again, I don't want to put either of those things on the shit list, right? Because they're perfectly capable of being done well. Feudal Japan less so. Feudal Japan, I think I might just hate. But, But, like, I like plenty of time travel stories, and I like plenty of multiverse stories. But lately, I feel like stuff is it keeps trying to go way too big with it again. Like, I don't mean to keep shitting on the MCU, because I know it's a very easy target at this point. But, like, that's what stuff like Xenoblade at this point feels like, right? That they're trying to be the MCU. That every game has to have some deeper connection with all the other ones, no matter how much it actually takes away from it as an individual story. And I know that may sound stupid, because, like, I mean, they've been straightforward from the very beginning, right? It's like, oh yeah, Xenoblade, Xenoblade 2, Xenoblade 3. Like, it's not like these are all spin-offs. Like, they're all connected, right? They're allowed to be connected, but, like, it feel that way at first. It truly didn't. Even 2. I've got my gripes with 2, but, like, I appreciated it being as standalone as it was. And because it was standalone for the most part, with the one exception of the thing towards the end, it was just kind of like, okay, that's fine. That's neat. It's like Final Fantasy. They're gonna have, like, similar themes and, like, maybe some greater scope connections. But they're never gonna take over the plot. And they'll all still ultimately be their own story. And then 3 was like, no, they're not their own story. Overarching continuity? No?
You stood in my path. Bear me no ill will.
Give me some examples of other overarching continuities. Because for the record, I don't even hate the MCU, or at least I didn't used to. I hate post-Endgame and MCU. Or post-Infinity War, even, because Endgame is also trash. Saying post-Endgame makes it sound like, oh no, it only got bad after Endgame. No! It got bad starting with Endgame.
You can do whatever you want. You're not getting anything out of me. God, was it if you hate me that much, man up and kill me. You sorry little...
One Piece, maybe Trails. Trails is definitely an example, because, yeah, like, that, yeah, I'm kind of afraid of it for the same reason. One Piece, like, again, I don't like... I'd sooner play more Trails than I would read more One Piece, but, like, One Piece is still supposed to be one continuous story. Like, I think One Piece is fine in that regard, if nothing else. Again, it acts like it may as well, because it changes its focus. It focuses on so much unrelated horseshit instead of the main cast. It kind of feels like it's that same problem, but at the end of the day, it's just one thing, so, eh. Tell Professor B I've come to help him. Gad. I don't know who Gad is.
Good heavens, Edelgard, did Vethyn send you? Whoop, whoop, woo. This might finally be the mission I need to make it back from. I can fill you into the situation once you're out here, but first you've got to get that gray geek card that disables this barrier. A Maluk around here should be carrying it. It's a very important task for you, kid. Now that I'm a CEO, I'm a very busy man, and I can't waste any more of my time here. I've got new products to flog the masses.
Do you actually? Because I feel like we kind of stalled out on new equipment a while ago.
Looks like they're on our case.
Just like when parts of a story are being forcibly connected rather than allowed to be standalone. Oh, I absolutely hate that. I would have ever so slightly more respect for Star Rail than I do right now, which is not saying much. but I would ever so slightly. I would have at least slightly more respect for Star Rail and what they're doing with their current storyline if it weren't so dependent on, like, well, remember Hawkeye Impact the Third? These characters are kind of like those characters, except not really at all. Isn't that cool? No. No, not really.
Aura time! You know what to do.
Missile ball. Tight freaking firing from on high. Up and straight.
I don't know how this thing aggroed on us, by the way. But may as well.
Seal the deal. Missile ball.
Like, if they forced more crossovers between DNG, Deep Space Nine, and Voyager, yeah, I'd hate that. Not on principle. Hence why I'm hesitating to say that. Hence why I asked for examples, right? Because I genuinely don't think I hate it as a concept. Like, because DS9 has very few crossovers for the most part, right? Like, if DS9 had had, like, one episode per season that had, like, a Voyager or a Deep Space Nine crossover element to it, I'd be like, okay, whatever. What bothers me would be something like, again, what Xenoblade 3 did. Like, imagine, without spoiling the episodes of DS9 we haven't gotten to already, let's say, okay, oh, never mind. You know what? I actually don't want to talk about it. I actually don't want to talk about this at all because there's actually going to be... not to spoil anything, but in Season 4, we're actually going to be seeing, like, living, live-in-color evidence of how to properly cross over the shows without that element domineering it or taking over. We are actually going to literally be seeing firsthand how it's done correctly. I also completely forgot about this, so I guess by definition it does kind of have a permanent crossover element after a certain point, but, we're not gonna worry about that. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna leave Star Trek out of it. We're gonna leave Star Trek out of this for now. On a completely unrelated note, I can't wait to watch Season 4, holy shit! Could have sworn I hit A. But alright, dog.
Well done, kid. If you hadn't come, I may well have been killed tomorrow. That gadpunk certainly has it out for me. Pretty jealous, no doubt.
Why were you being held here? What was he trying to do to you?
Gathering mission-critical intel. You are ever the professional. You remember that 2-bit kidnapper, Gad? Been pestering us for a while?
I don't remember this at all. If this was something in one of his previous ones, I guess it was. I don't remember it at all. Sorry.
Well, he attacked while I was in the middle of gathering materials. He had just been his usual goons. I would have sent them running, obviously. But the mercenaries he's hired was a different story. I let my guard down for a second, he knocked me out cold. Don't you make the same mistake, surprise attack or no. It takes an experienced hand to take me down in one blow. In any case, stay sharp, kid. I'll meet you back at the Mirror Mobile.
Now the question is, can I use that key card to open the other one? And also, oh god, those are dead piglets. Fell the Nego Clad. Did I kill this thing?
Missile ball. Shoot, then shoot some more.
I forget if I ever killed this one. Do that real quick.
Take this. Myopic scream. Atomic hit. Gravity flow. Atomic hit.
Also, I need to check Edelgard's flash. She may have actually maxed out again. I noticed a shit ton of stuff getting learned a couple of fights ago. Not sure if it was her or Al.
Missile volley. Subterfuge.
Oh, there we go. Al got something. I saw that. Alright, how we doing, Edelgard? Not quite max yet. That's fine.
Looks like they're on our case.
Fine.
Let's take the fight to them.
Follow it up from range.
I won't miss this shot. Deep barrage.
Empower yourself.
Rash toss.
Lightning blade.
I feel so light. Like being dog-shit. Overdrive, people. Missile volley. Rash toss. Subterfuge. Rash toss. Atomic hit.
Lightning blade.
Oh. Yeah, just cause I don't have anything else to talk about. And chat's been quiet since I nixed Star Trek. An example I can use, kind of. I don't want to get too... I won't get too into it, because again, I am still doing the thing where I'm trying to, you know, not spoil games I've already played. Because not necessarily every person who ever comes across this video has watched every single playthrough I've done, but, Neo Twiwi is, in my opinion, still a very good example of, what's it called? A very good example of, like, being mostly a new thing, while also still being a proper sequel, but not being, like, weighed down by the old story. Neo Twiwi starts out as pretty much its own thing and slowly but surely introduces elements that were in the previous game. But I don't think at any point any of them feel like they're taking over the plot. And it works very, very well. Nobody feels robbed. Nobody feels like they're hijacking the story for themselves. It's nice. A very, very good game.
Like they're on our case.
I realized right as I land, I'm like, that's probably a thing. So I just hate poochies and poochieisms? Yeah. Obviously. Even if those poochies are a character I liked in a previous iteration. Like, if they come out of nowhere and are just suddenly integral to the story and feel like they're robbing screen time from other people, like, I don't give a shit. Fuck them. Like, again, I don't know what this game's gonna pull. I do not know the depths to which Chapter 13 is going to continue to sink. For all I know, some bullshit could happen. And all of a sudden, a portal could open up at the end, and Shulk walks through and says, "I'm here to talk to you about the Xeno Initiative." And I like Shulk. I love Xenoblade 1. That is the only Xenoblade game I can sincerely say at this point is like completely flawless on most every technical level. Just perfect fucking game. And I love Shulk. But if Shulk walks through a portal and says that to them, I'm gonna take this game to GameStop and sell it for some store credit. Why do I care? It ain't a special edition. I didn't get a cool steelbook.
I missed my line, Marty! Sorry, but it's getting a little late to patch this up. Would you be on the lookout for... no need to bother No need to bother preparing that, Professor. It can't help you now.
Don't be silly. He would say he's really feeling it, yeah. But yeah, something like that happens. I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's a character I like. I don't care if it's Rex. If that happens, I'm gonna boo. Like, fuck off, man. You ain't what I came here for. If I want to play your game, I'll play your game. You're off to a VIP engagement, and I've got your invite loaded right here in my clip.
I'm not interested in any part of your throwing. I've got things to do. Go there yourself.
You scientists are a sandlot. You peer into the murkiest mysteries and see solutions, but you can't even recognize your own death barreling towards you. Or did you think that flimsy excuse for a blade stands a chance against my partner, Dolba the Wrecker?
That's a stupid fucking name. You're fucking garbage.
Also, don't mind me. I'm totally not looking this one up to make sure it's not important.
Oh, I think Edelgard is a lot more than you can even begin to handle.
I'm more than most people can handle.
I would think you know better than most, after having lost to her so many times.
Then why not let her choose how this goes? What is life, after all, but a series of decisions?
Don't you get all philosophical with me, you shit!
Will it be A, kill the egghead, swear allegiance to me, and assume my good nature will lead me to spare your life? Or B, join the good professor here as a co-star in Dolba the Wrecker's magical murder show? He's not nice, by the way, so it's likely to hurt a lot. Alright, magical murder show is pretty good. I'm stealing it. I'm gonna steal that after I kill you. Now then, which will it be? Option B. This is the joke, right? Yeah, okay. Lurking, but not really. Gotta know what you're about by now, Ninja. No worries. Yeah, no, this don't matter. I was gonna say that's the joke, right? Neither of these make Gad pay. Show mercy, forgive Gad, and invite him to join you. Nah, get his ass. Too stupid to reason with, huh? Then on with the magical murder show. Yeah, I'm stealing that, by the way. All right, Dolba, use your overwhelming force to escort these idiots to the VIP party. Oh, you got a robot.
We're going home alive, Edelgard. Whatever it takes, kid. And once we're back, I'm going to make a massive lineup of new products and get filthy rich off them. No mercy to anyone who gets in the way of my plan.
You're so real for that, King. Check woo-what chat. Woo-what chat. Also, oh my god, the image Ship just posted. I forgot Rock Shooter also collabed with PGR at some point. Alright, what's in Woo-what? Now put her in the same room as Vilvi. What do I think would happen? What do I want to happen? I hope they go to a carnival and have a grand old time together. The evening would likely be end with murder. Who, why, I don't know, but a murder. But you know what? They'd have a good time up until that point.
Impressive as always, Edelgard. I don't think I've ever seen your equal, kid, even among the elites of the distant future.
God, I miss Vilvi. What a good character.
All right, repairs done. I'm heading back to the city. I've got to get back to developing new products and extracting lucre from the population. Past, present, or future. Time is money. Do 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 do. Preparing to jump. Mirrormobile. Engage. Terrible game. I've been thinking about Fire Emblem Engage a lot. I don't know why. Probably just because it's awful, and so is Chapter 13. Characters, plural. Exact. Well, that's why she's great. 12 for the price of 1. She's delightful. Yeah, Al, you keep running.
Listen. Professor B told me about what happened. About how that Gad guy was keeping him prisoner. Thank you doesn't even really begin to do it justice. Or something like that. I keep accidentally hitting B. It just like immediately skips through their entire box. It's awful. Then stop doing it. I'm trying.
Then what have I said about calling me that? I'm the founder, president, and CEO of Factory 1.21.
Yes, boss. I'm sorry, but lately I've been so obsessed with running this business, you know. Well, let's make it. Well, the money-making part of it, anyway. Remember how we used to go about science? How science was the pure and noble pursuit of a better future? Talk about fickle, huh? Also, I just realized something about their shop name because I was really confused. Wait a minute. Excuse me. It is! Okay! It had been bugging me, because I forgot that was the shop name, and I was like, that's a really random shop name. Why is it just a bunch of numbers? It's because that was how many gigawatts they needed to actually make the thing run in the movie. Oh, that's clever. That's fucking awesome. I thought that was the joke, but I couldn't remember. Been a while since I've seen those movies. 1.21 gigawatts! Should probably be gigawatts instead of gigawatts. How could they make such a gigantic mistake? The little things. That's part of his charm. I mean, I also like money, so. After all the trouble he's dragged you into? Wow. Still, I suppose I'm just as crazy. I did sign up to work for him after all. In any case, here's your reward, alright? Thanks for saving our company. I'm just curious if he actually got new stuff in the shop. I need to check on that.
Get this event, Grandma's Sphere sworn fealty to me and joined our little Factory 1.21 family. What? No. I just told you to hurry up and pay me back as quickly as possible. Yes, which means you clearly want the company to grow and succeed, and are eager to help that happen whenever you can. Oh, you're just adorable, Gram. Lucky you, Evan. You finally get an underling of your own.
Oof, Gram's kind of a pushover, isn't he? He'll probably be working here for life. I don't think it matters at this point. Yeah, no. Sounds like not my problem. Either stick up for yourself or don't. Hey, don't just stand there and let me get railroaded. There's no reason why I should have to work.
Enough whining. Now get over here so we can start with your employee orientation.
What? Hey! Why? This isn't fair! What am I voting for? Well, at least this professor's a solid engineer, right? At least he'll help make some excellent gear. Maybe let us help out next time you're in need of equipment.
Never stop getting stronger.
I mean, it depends. Are you actually offering cool new shit now?
Something news here. Oh, it's probably just fucking, yeah, it's literally just a shithead's outfit, isn't it? Yeah, I can't even wear it! I can't even wear it! Yarg probably also can't wear it. What are the alternate colors, at least? Eh. What the hell is up with the... Oh, they're gloves! That is an ugly shade of gloves! Frickin' poopy brown? Ew. I'll buy one of each of the other colors just to have them. Because I would like to have all the outfits just in general at some point, even if I can't wear those. It's a little top heavy there, Al. Oh god. Poop gloves? Yeah, those were some poopy gloves. Like the gloves are brown on pretty much every color variant of his outfit, but only those were like poopy brown. All right, let's see. Got all the affinity quests, same as it ever was. All right, that's 2 out here, and then okay, yeah, Al has another one. Oh, no! Oh, fuck. God, real talk, nothing was set in stone, but I was genuinely considering not even playing this. Not even playing the rest of chapter 13. Oh, and that, oh! I can't even do what I wanted to. Because my plan was to do literally everything else and then do the rest of the fucking shitty plot in one stream. Just to keep everything separate, but now I have no choice. Apparently, Al is sadly inextricably linked to the bad Xenoblade X. So I'm not gonna have much of a choice on that front. I could probably still get it all done in one stream. It's more just the principle of the thing. Ugh, whatever. Alright, well, can't worry about it for now. Let's see. Okay, that means we only have 4 affinity quests we can do, and these green ones aren't going to keep popping up indefinitely like they were before, I don't think so. Mega Stinky. Alright, well, this one's very low level. Let's go do that. Also, the ad break's over. For those who missed it, I realized that we can't do Al's second affinity quest until we do, more dumb plot anyway. So that's very unfortunate. We're not gonna worry about it for now. Who is Aereo? That was... I thought that was the one Definian who we got to heel turn. Is that her and she's just in disguise? Or is that someone else that I'm misremembering? I have a question for you, Edelgard. You have a look on your face. Do I know you? It's me, Aereo! The Definian? Yeah, you're... okay. I was... At least I finally remembered a thing. Alright, she's incognito for some reason. This is the form I took to live in New LA. I've been really enjoying it, actually. Congrats on your transition! Holy shit! Yo, good for him. Good for him. I haven't seen Mother around lately. Have you heard anything? Don't tell me she got on your nerves so much you had her scrapped. Was I supposed to be watching her? I thought you were gonna hang out with her. The temptation's been there. I haven't seen her. I thought she was staying with you. You're as kind and patient as ever. But I challenge anyone on the planet to listen to her for more than an hour and not go homicidal. Any sane person subjected to that hubris would want to bring her down a peg, or 10. Jokes aside, the fact that you haven't heard anything makes me even more concerned. She can't give orders directly to my sisters anymore, but there are still plenty of people who would listen, or worship her even. Lately, I've seen her speaking with a Definian named Livia an awful lot. Do you think I could ask you to track Mother down? If she has run off, I'm sure there's a whole unpleasant plot behind it. I feel like I only ever bring trouble to your doorstep, but I appreciate the help. I suppose it makes sense to look for Livia first, since she's the Delphinian who Mother was contacting. I assume she's still in New LA, but, well, she's a Delphinian. She'll be disguised as a human. Guess there's nothing more to save to ask around. Track her down whenever she decides to show herself, and press her for what she knows about Mother.
Hey,
Yeah, I don't know. I joke, but, like, I don't know. Like, considering we know now because of the Mia quest that their transformations are, like, purely a projection type of thing. I don't know. I don't know, what it necessarily means. That, that one's chosen a male form. Oh, boy. Alright, well.
No.
Well, that was easy. That was easy, except let me make sure this isn't like that, that murder mystery one. Where there was some little tiny piece of extra text I had to find. Otherwise, bad shit happens. Granted, again, apparently, I think I'd have to watch back the footage, but, like, the fact that I didn't get, like, a little ping when I, at least I don't think I did. Like, I think I did have that intel already. Like, I don't know when we could have gotten it, but, if I somehow found it when I haven't even been going around and talking to everybody as much as I probably should. And I guess it's not as hard to get as I kind of made it seem like it was.
What to do?
Girl's been bothering you.
somebody fix this.
Some career opportunity this turned out to be. She said I'd be the boss, but all I do is haggle for weapons and dig up info on Blade. If I'd known I'd be the queen of busy work, I'd have thought twice about who I tagged along with. Oh, I'm done wheeling and dealing. You can need me for something, I'm free now.
Secretly being a Definian. Broach the subject a little more delicately than that.
Oh, that's so nice, but yeah, it's just that I recently got scouted to be head of a new organization. I was all excited to be the boss, but when I showed up, I was the only person working there. At the end of the day, I'm basically just an errand girl for CEO. Is the CEO's name Fortune? Well, yeah, but... Hey! How did you... Wait, are you Edelgard? Mother told me to watch out for you. Oof, I'm deep in hostile territory here. Okay, but keep it together, Livia, think. There's no other choice but the nuclear option. Run away! Oh, but I still need to deliver these ASAP, Fritz.
Bruh. Dude, wrestle her.
What got into her? We finally struck a deal, and then she bolts like a frightened rabbit. Is she really that busy? Plus, it seems like her boss was giving harder than usual on the funds for this latest order of weapons. Honestly, I feel bad for her, whoever she's working for. They're bleeding her dry. It's just pure exploitation. Where are the drugs going?
Let's see. Looks like she wants them all brought out to Rooney Cavern in Oblivia. Now, she's become a regular lately, and I don't want to make a habit of prying. But what in the world do you suppose they're doing in a place like that? You think maybe they're planning to get a bunch of blades out there for a mass hunting mission or something? I brought the weapons, Mother, but where is everyone else? Where are the others? Being the boss of an empty cave isn't exactly the career opportunity I had in mind. Oh, quit your winging. Who do you think I am? I am Fortune, keeper of the galaxy's wisdom. My daughters will crowd here any day now, sick with worry for their dear mother. Then we will use the arms you have assembled to raise New LA to the ground. Ee-hee-hee-hee-hee-hee-hee. Aereo and Edelgard will pay dearly for humiliating. This, no. How are you here? Yeah, I was gonna say we lobotomized her, but like it didn't work. Like she's slightly less evil, but still a bitch, and clearly still kind of psychotic if she's planning to nuke New LA. We basically just turned her into more of a Team Rocket than a GLaDOS, if that makes any sense. I followed you here because I'm super smart and cool. How very conscientious of you, but ultimately useless. I simply decided to take a little vacation here. There is no cause for you to trouble yourself on my account. Why don't you hurry back to your city? You didn't hear anything. Now, Livia, kill. You are more than a match for her. What? No way. I can't handle Edelgard. Damn right, no one can handle me. Bah, defeat this nuisance for me, or I will allow you to rule all of New LA. Now go, or I shall take back my promise to instate you as Queen of the Definians. What? Oh, fine, I guess. I don't have a choice.
Looks like they're on our case.
Missile launch! Let's take the fight to the heavy flight! Gravity! Myopic screen! Big hit!
Now, take it to
Subterfuge!
Sparks gonna fly. Rising blade!
Stop, time out! Look, all I did was gather some weapons because Mother said I could be the leader of the Definian army. I never signed on to take over New LA, and I certainly have no interest in harming you guys. Livia, you dare call yourself my daughter. You will fight for me so long as you draw breath. Now, kill Edelgard this instant, and we shall storm New LA together. No way, and quit kidding yourself, Mother. None of the other sisters are coming. The Definians are done being your slaves. We want to work as proper employees. Can you forgive me, Edelgard? I promise to cut all ties with Mother.
No, you must die.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Oh, you are so nice. Thank you. I'd rather work for someone like you than Mother any day. I'll get out of the way here. As for Mother, you have my permission to do your worst. I knew she would do that. Really, it is most kind of you to come all this way just to pick me up. Such a dear friend you are. Now let us hurry back to our sweet home of New Los Angeles. I kind of want to kill her. I kind of just want to kill her, right? I mean, come on, she's a death orb. I'm gonna kill her. Wow, what? No. Wait just a minute. This was all a joke, don't you see? A joke. Tee-hee. I am so funny. Look, I did this for you. Aren't you bored now that Luxar is gone? I just wanted to give you a little bit of excitement. You know, as a special surprise gift. Wait, no. I share your sentiment, but try to hold it in. Monster or not, she is my mother. Oh.
Besides, if this best has proven anything, it's that she holds no sway over the Definians now. No harm in letting her live when she can't do anything ever again. You impudent whelp. Just who do you think you are speaking to? A loudmouth Funkabettle who is tragically also my mother. I owe you yet again, Edelgard. I'll take responsibility for disciplining her.
I mean, that's what I thought you were doing last time, and then you were just like, oh yeah, you're keeping an eye on her, right? Like, what?
We'll see you back in the city. Drop by in a bit, won't you?
Yeah, kind of interesting. Apparently I would have gotten a completely different quest if I had done a different route earlier. And apparently that quest would have changed, not drastically, it doesn't look like. But would have been slightly different depending on, the avatar's gender, actually. It's kind of interesting. Alright. Alright, so 4 of those that we can actually do. Which means... Alright, one more green one, and then I guess we can start alternating, right? Granted, I'm saying that some of these are really, really high level. We'll see. What'd you find, Blanco? Oh, I had no idea who these characters were. Okay. Cute idea. Cute idea, but considering Candelira actually has a human form and that doesn't really look like her. Kinda hard to tell what they were going for. Cute art, though.
I would greatly appreciate your patience while I explain my plight. I understand this is sudden, and any hesitance on your part is natural. Casual small talk to ease tension and build rapport has never been my strongest suit. New LA's provisional government is poised to accept a representative for the city's xenoform residents. Oversight for the election of this individual has been entrusted to the Orphe.
Exactly, yeah, also she's with Nosan instead. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see her with anyone who isn't Nosan.
At present, we've asked the Manon and Napon populations to put forward a candidate chosen by internal consensus. It is here that things went awry. The Manon took the political process most eagerly, and their candidate, a fellow named Adapin, pleasantly leads the race. However, the policy platform Adapin has proposed is quite beyond our comprehension. All food reserves are to be converted to pizza. Payment for contracts is to be made in pizza. He has also proposed a pizza tax to be levied upon all pizza-based transactions.
He wants to put tariffs on the pizza?
My people aspire to broad-minded inclusiveness, but I'm afraid this platform simply does not reflect the desires of all New LA's non-human residents. Yet Adapin is adamant. He has taken his policies he has taken his policies as fate's accomplice?
I've never seen... That is an eye, right? Fate's accomplice. I don't know what that means.
And has begun buying up pizza parlors all over the city. The overall within me cries out that something must be done to avert this disaster. Which brings me to my point. It appears that persuading Adapin at this time will be quite impossible. So we've decided to undermine his campaign. I understand how this action could seem to violate the sanctuary of the democratic system. However, we also feel that allowing off a selected official to represent us so poorly is an equally unacceptable option. I wonder if I might not have your assistance in this.
Sabotage his campaign. I mean, that's the closer option to killing him, right?
Yeah, that seems sketch as fuck. I know a thing or two about crooked politicians, believe you me.
You will? Most excellent. I thank you for understanding and assistance. I'm glad to have a human ally in this undertaking. I understand it may not be the most appetizing of jobs, but I hope you agree it is necessary evil for maintaining interrace relations in New LA. With that firmly in mind, it becomes a simpler task to weigh our sense of purpose against any feelings of guilt or remorse. We plan to depose Adapin using drugs. Do not mistake our intentions. We are not about to poison anyone. The drug in question is a traditional orphane compound that dulls judgment and makes the subject adopt extremely positive outlook. Put simply, it makes them agree to literally everything. And anyone who would trust a politician willing to say yes to anyone and anything. Though I frankly question the sense of anyone who trusts a politician proposing something called a pizza tax, but I digress.
You know what, Based?
As an example of our plan, we might propose that pizza tax be banned forever, at which point he would voice immediate support. He would lose all of his erstwhile supporters, and his campaign would be dead in the water. That is the sort of scenario we envision. You could assist us by gathering the ingredients required to make this compound. The 2 ingredients we lack are Cyberchorus mushroom and 5 sturdy drake bones. I would ask you to gather these ingredients and return here to me. I do not think it an overstatement to say this mission has major ramifications for all of Mira's citizens. That has been the path ahead towards a better future for all.
I'd like to know what other candidates are running. Like, this seems sketchy. Like, the guy seems sketchy as fuck, obviously. And this is almost certainly just a very roundabout get-rich-quick scheme, right? He's buying up all the pizza parlors in advance. Basically just setting things up so that he can bleed the Manon dry, right? Or is it a Manon running? Shit, I forget now. Yeah, I blacked out. I thought it was a Napon candidate, but I guess it could be a Manon.
Always a pleasure to see you. Have you made any progress? Perfect. There are indeed ingredients we need. We shall begin crafting that compound immediately. The process is short. I shall return in a moment. Thank you for your patience. The drug is complete. Now all that remains is to have Adapin ingested. Thankfully, it is tasteless and odorless by nature, so slipping it into his food seems the most sensible method. Though breaking into a man's home presents its own share of difficulties, not to mention a scandal if an effort were discovered. I think it would be extremely helpful to have a grasp on the man's daily habits. We could observe him to see if a convenient opening exists, a habit of eating out, etc. If I could impose you the task of determining the best timing and the best method to introduce the drug into his food, I would be most grateful. Fail and we all face tyrannical age of pizza, the likes of which life has never known.
Oh, I'm screen capping that. 1 second. I'm never going to have a use for that, but I just need it. I just need it. Oh, speaking of, yes, that's another good one. Thank you, Ninja. I missed that one. Now we got a twofer. Here, I'll go ahead and post the one I took. I only got the text box, but it's fine. It's probably more funny with the random crew of furries and aliens in the same frame with the giant bug man, but...
The future of civil society hangs in the balance. Please accept this noble mission.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what the guy's deal is, because, like, a Napon would make more sense, right? Because they're kind of like, they're kind of like the businessmen. But I guess Manon are also capable of being dicks, right? So. A joke you once heard, where if we lived in a world where pizza didn't exist, people would just have crack addictions instead? Probably, yeah. It's always something. Yeah. Oh, this is multi-objectives. Oh, okay. He changes his location. I don't think I even have to find them all. Okay. Is this West Melville Street? It is, right? Yeah, okay. For here, he's apparently around during the afternoon. Oh, no, morning. Al, you're running in place again? Alright, good luck with that. Oh, okay, alright, it is a Manon. Alright.
This morning's pizza breakfast was amazing, wasn't it? Now I'm all filled up for a day of saucy speeches. How are you, a supporter here to cheer me on, maybe?
Offer it as a new pizza topping. I mean, so there is a route split here. It doesn't seem too important. Oddly enough, it probably should be, but apparently I'm not gonna have any choice but to drug him one way or the other. So, you know what? I'm curious.
I have some issues with your economic policies.
Why? If I'm elected to provisional government, everybody wins, don't they? You Blades will get paid in pizza, won't you? Which is delicious, isn't it? So what's the problem? Humans love pizza. That's the end of the argument, right?
Okay, I have no choice. Paid in pizza. All right, I have no choice. I have no choice but to drug him. Sorry, little guy.
Oh, wow, that does look tasty, doesn't it? Well, go ahead and speak of it on. Don't be stingy. This new topic is going to be awesome, isn't it? I can't wait to try it. That new topic doesn't even have any flavor, does it? It also smells like nothing. Which means my pizza tastes great, just like always, right? I'm super full and supercharged to go about people's business. Let me go to the Big Fountain on East Mental Street and start preparing my big speech. We have nothing to fear but a lack of pizza, yes? That's just a taste, get it? Yes? Taste? Pizza? Anyway, see you later, friend. Oh, sooner or later,
Again, I feel like I'm missing some fine print on this one, right? Because, like, clearly this is not feasible, right? Like, the Manon getting paid in pizza, that works well enough for them, because they're all just apeshit about this stuff, right? To try to build the entire economy around it for all of the species inhabiting place. What they do, truth serum? They gave him a drug that turns him into Jim Carrey from the movie Yes Man. So any questions people ask him during his speeches, he's going to respond yes, including flip-flopping on previous issues. So they're just looking to like damage his reputation and make him look like a flip-flopper, basically. But again, I don't know, like, a guy, like, he's not being a dick about it. He just wants more pizza. Again, when I thought it was a Napon, I was like, oh, it's a money-making scheme. But they're just silly little dipshits who love pizza, so he just is like, oh, okay, this should just be the economy for everybody. But he doesn't seem like a dick. He could probably be talked out of it, especially because, again, I'd like to know who the other candidates are. We're missing some pieces on this one.
Hello, Manon. Lend me your ears, okay? Humans are great most of the time, but some of them like to make fun of us, Manon, right? Well, never again if you're like me to represent you. Now I'll advance our agenda aggressively and efficiently, you know? They'll never underestimate us again. But yes, there will be those who foolishly claim that pizza's not the answer to every problem, won't there? They will demand that we abandon our pizza platform in favor of laissez-faire economics, whatever that is. But my response to them will be firm and clear, won't it? Will we compromise our vision? Will we budge even a single inch from our goals? Maybe? Yes, we will!
Oh. Oh. Uh-oh.
They'll see we're making a mockery of politics, won't they? But are we? We sure are!
You know, when the guy explained it, I figured it would just be other people asking him questions. Not him asking theoretical questions and then having to answer himself with a yes every time. That's just gonna make him look insane.
They'll say Manon are wholly unqualified to lead, no? But are we? Absolutely yes! They'll say a system of government built on pizza is ridiculous, yes, but is it? Yes, it is! And it's that unwavering conviction that will force New Orleans government to embrace our policies, isn't it? Can you hear me in the back? Is this thing on even? What's wrong? Why are the awkward looks?
Not even realize he's doing it. Oh, that's fucked up.
Oops.
Oops. Right.
That's right, yeah?
Also, because this is where the actual split's coming up. Drop a save.
I have awaited your return, O bringer of light to our dark future. Everything has gone perfectly thanks to your efforts. A fleet of reporters mobbed Adapin after his speech. You can imagine the results when he eagerly confirmed every suggestion they threw out. I feel sorry for the fellow, of course, but this is about the future of all. We Orphe will remember his sacrifice always. Now that Adapin has dropped out, the Narpon representative has finally begun campaigning in earnest after much urging from us. He'll be giving his first speech here today. I hope you will attend to hear what he has to say. And here we are. I believe he is set to begin. This is Kapopo, the Narpon candidate.
Alright. Okay. So, like, again, here was the problem. So is this thing really gonna be any better?
Hello, one and all. Kapopo is representative of Napon. If Kapopo elected to serve on provisional government, he'd do many fine things. First thing Kapopo will do is establish Napon tax. God fucking damn it. That means all Napon shopping in New LA pay negative 80% tax rate.
Bruh. Negative 80%. So what, the shopkeepers would have to give you money on top of the item you're asking for?
This daring new policy makes sure massive economic growth to Napon. Government by Napon, of Napon for Napon. This promise of Kapopo. And by promise, Kapopo mean thing forced on everyone else. So vote for Kapopo. Yay!
Bruh, what are we doing? Okay, the other Napon I get, but Manon were also listening to your speech. Why are they cheering?
I cannot fathom the stupidity I'm witnessing.
Who could argue with that logic? Like, say what you will about the other guy. At least we're getting painted pizza, and pizza is delicious. It would crumble very quickly, but like, hey, at least it's something people can get behind.
I do not even have the words.
I wasn't too far off.
This is no better than the Manon platform. Perhaps it is my expectations that are unreasonable. Even if the specific rhetoric is a bit unbalanced, having someone within the government advancing their xenoform rights and issues is what really matters. It is the dialogue that emerges from these processes which will guide the future city governance.
You know, again, until the city blows up.
But what are your thoughts? Is the Napon a viable candidate?
Absolutely not! Again, that's what I was afraid of. Are we just gonna go down the list? Let's go find a prone candidate next. Or an Orphan, yeah, why don't you run, dude? You have a good head on your shoulders.
Us, rather than the Napon. That is not... we never even considered such a thing. My race represents an extremely small minority. I'm afraid we simply cannot expect the same volume of votes as Manon and Napon candidates. This fact is what has forced us to adopt more indirect measures. If I thought there was support there, it might be something to consider. However, it feels like a less than realistic hope.
I don't know, like, I get the logic of it, of just, like, especially when so many of them are just staying in the Manon's huge-ass ship anyway. But because they are so many, like, just vastly different cultures, you would think they would get a representative from each, right? Not just one miscellaneous alien person to put on a board or whatever. Like, get a Manon, get a Napon, get an Orphe, get a Prone. Get one of everything. If you're gonna just trust one guy, the Orphe are probably the most quote-unquote normal. I know that's not saying much, but they are. But nonetheless.
Now that that is on the table, would you mind asking some of the city's residents how they feel about the prospect of an Orphean representative? I would very much appreciate it. If enough support is present across racial lines, we will accept the will of the people and announce our candidacy.
About that.
That's right, yeah?
Hey,
Like, are you actually trying to take me somewhere specific? No, not really. It's just a huge-ass bubble. Huh. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm on the beat route, apparently. It does tell me exactly where I need to go. Okay. Industrial District. Oh, there's like 3. Okay, alright. The Manon ship together information. Starboard near Slovity. Alright, back over here. But yeah, ideally in a situation like this, yeah, you'd want,
Hey!
you'd want to get a couple of different people on board.
Hey, sir! Hey!
hey,
Alright, where the hell's Slovity?
Yeah, well...
Alright. If Kobo Gems aren't a representative, Napalm might take over New LA. Don't you think we should put a more rational Xenoform in control? Maybe an Orphan? Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, ideally I think everyone should have somebody, like, for their own race on there. Probably not the 2 we got. Probably not Pizza McPizzaton and, Mr. Negative 80% tax. Residential district near Deliverance Pub. truly are the Xenophobia Chronicles.
Wow, that's something.
That wasn't it. If we pick a Nopon rep, he'll put the government up for sale to the highest bidder, right? So why not an Orphean? They have no interest in acquiring personal wealth. That's what I'm saying. Not to be biased, because I like the bug people so much, just because they remind me of the District 9 aliens or whatever, but like just... And again, they're weird too, to be sure. They spontaneously developed gender. And then proceeded to try to treat the women as their daughters, but then also fell in love with one of them. It was very weird, and I didn't like that, but...
Guess what?
If it's gotta be one of the, it's gotta be only one race, they are the,
Hey, listen.
they are the most practical. I'm getting a
Just
bunch
between
of,
us?
Hey,
bunch of random stuff that I didn't already have.
Listen.
Listen. Guess I haven't been back in this area in a while. Probably not since I did
Hey.
chapter 12 even. Central Industrial District near Roscoe. Oh,
hear me out.
hmm. Well, there he was.
Hear me out.
He was flying the plane.
What do you think? Hey,
Oh, I didn't even see who I got it from, but hey. Rep should be an Orphe. Yep. Okay. Alright, we're good. Granted, I don't know. I wasn't paying enough attention. I hope that I hope that all the people we got that info from weren't humans. Because I don't know. Or maybe did he ask for humans specifically? I don't know. It seems fucked up that humans would be allowed to vote on this, right?
That's right, yeah?
your report.
I have eagerly awaited your return. What do the people have to say? Truly, they hold us in such high regard. I see. To back away now would be an insult to those who place their faith in us. An insult to you as well, considering how much we support you deliver you offered at every stage in the process. We will not let these efforts go to waste. We will match them with our own. Very well. We shall strive to do our best to fairly represent all of our xenoform citizens of New LA. Assuming an Orphean is elected, of course. And we will also dedicate ourselves completely to this campaign, beginning today. We seek only a brighter future for all races, humans included. I swear to you, the Orphe shall spare no effort in achieving this vision. There you go. Just announced his candidacy. Oh, alright. So we don't get to actually see the results. Okay, that's fine. Maybe there'll be another one. Like like Dusk said that the Green Quest aren't going to keep like spawning continually like a Hydra once chapter 13 stuff started, but maybe more will pop up. I don't know. It depends. I don't know if that one was in the original or not. Probably was. Because I think, well, even if it unlocked before, that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Alright, we're down to 3 green. We are down to 3 green. Which means it's a Mia time, I think. Our first order of business, figuring out what the fuck to do about those time Jannies. Aw, I knew I liked you guys. You guys get it. Alright, Mamma Mia, where are you at? Oh, I could, that's one way to make this easier. Turn those back on. And track that one. Yeah. Because I don't think it's on this layer. Oh, I think this is... Isn't this where we first found her? I think this might be where we first talked to her. I left the online squad. The fuck I did.
Well.
Am I right?
Am I right or am I right? Probably should have taken my mech. You're not wrong.
You here?
Let me check up here real quick. I probably already got this one. Or it's not the right one in the first place. Alright. I still need to find the goddamn lobsters.
You here?
Again, I've been kind of de-incentivized from playing the game off screen too much, and when I do, that's about the last thing I feel like doing is looking for the goddamn lobsters, but we'll get it done one of these days. Oh, maybe today at the rate we're going. It's only 9 o'clock.
Pop quiz time, Chief. You get an urgent life or death request from a Nopon. You're supposed to meet him here, but he is hours late. What do you do?
I'm sorry, I was in awe of you actually having a voice. It's weird. I mean, if this were a Toshiki Inoue script, then the second we leave would be when he showed up. But it's not, so let's go find him.
You're always in such a hurry, Chief. Reminds me of how I used to be. I'm not sure that's such a good idea. If I leave now, he might come here and miss me in passing, you know? I say be patient and wait. Besides, it's been forever since we had time to talk. Anyway, we've got the time. Let's chat. You remember this place? We first met here at this very spot.
I do. I literally remember that on the way here. I took the very, very wrong way to
I
get
knew
here the
you
first
would.
time.
Still, I'm happy to hear it. We've been all over Mira since then. I managed to become a blade. I fell in with the curators. You and I started going on adventures on the front lines. It all happened so fast. I wonder what my parents would think if they were alive to see me now. I'm still not half the explorers they were, but I'd like to think they'd be proud.
They'd be upset. They would be upset with you for everything you put me through to help you and never paid me a goddamn thing. Nah, you done good. You're cute, so it's fine.
Oh, thanks, Chief. I remember once as a kid, I wandered off to the next town over and got lost. When they came to get me, they weren't even mad. They actually congratulated me on my courage. That's probably about what I'd get now, too.
Sorry, Tora run late. Where is friend Mia?
That's me. Are you the client? Gosh, you're adorable.
Tora not adorable. Tora cool. Possibly awesome.
That's what all the Nopon boys say, but I just see cute.
Not to worry. Tora about to become awesome.
Oh, let me guess. The job is for me to find the thing that's gonna make that happen, right?
Friend's smarter than Tora thought.
What can I say? When you've seen what I've seen, you can just sense these things. And I sense you want the Sword of
Tora looking for coin.
Coin? You need change?
Friends know of Nopon caravans roaming Mira?
Of course.
Before Nopon can start to sell at caravan, members must join Nopon Commerce Guild.
Oh, and this coin you're after is used as proof of membership in the guild?
Friends so perceptive. But yes, with coin in hand, Tora not lose to stupid Tatsu. Then Tora can go see Dadapon and
Dude, you already lost to him. You lost to him last game. Can't meet his parents before he obtains the coin. Why are you upset at Tatsu? Is it because he's a more likable character than you?
Stupid Tatsu always bragging about blade exploits. That's why Tora need to become big merchant boss and show Tatsu up. Also, Tora parents coming home from traveling merchant journey. Tora swore to be independent by then. If parents get back before Tora is merchant, Tora die of shamefulness.
Aw, little boys trying to show off for their parents are so adorable.
Tora not adorable! Though Tora concede friend has fair point. Parents of Tora roam Mira selling rare and valuable treasures. Parents big-time legends among Nopon caravanners.
They sound an awful lot like my folks. They'd often leave me for 10 months out of the year on some crazy adventure.
So, friend understands pain of Tora?
Oh, believe me, I get it. I became a blade because part of me was still chasing them.
Friend and Tora have much in common. Tora want to become strong, independent, cool grown-up like Mama Pon and Dada Pon.
Well, you're already pretty cool in my book, but keep setting those goals high.
Oh ho! Tora feasts on praise. Now
Yeah.
Tora's satisfied.
Hey, whoa. Let's get back to the plan, okay? You don't want to backpedal on that promise, do you?
No. Parents come through area one day of year. This only chance for Tora to see them. But Tora's still no closer to getting wings on Commerce Guild coin. Prospects dire. Will friend help Tora?
Of course. For you, I'll take the case at a discount.
For one Kepo carrot even?
Don't push it, buddy.
Okay. Tora think of something good by time mission is over.
Deal. So what's our first step?
Nopon Elder Nan here in New LA know about coins, but stubborn Nan not take Tora seriously. Maybe friend can pry information about coin from Nan?
Alright. Kinda thought this was Mia's quest, not fucking Tora's, but alright.
Great! Tora, run on ahead!
Yeah, later, Todd.
Come on, Chief. We better keep up.
Alright, where are we going? Not too far away. Although, give me, I'm trying to... So Twitch has, like, an ad manager thing, and, like, I can, like, use that to pause ads at, like, crucial story moments if, like, something's coming up, and I'm like, oh, shit, I don't want to run one now. I want people to miss cool shit. Except I'm having a heck of a time, actually getting it to stay on my layout. I can add it, no problem. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, I didn't see the save button somehow. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
No. Wait till you hear this.
Oh, and get this.
Yeah, so like we got one coming in about 5 minutes. Another one.
Friends?
Needing something from
And if the
great
cutscene's still
Elder
going by
Nod?
that point, I'll probably hit the snooze button.
We need a coin for the Nopon Commerce Guild. Would you mind telling us how to get one?
This again? Tora came by with same question earlier.
Oh, well, if Tora's already spoken to you, then you know the situation. Seems like he needs it as soon as possible.
Tora not yet meet requirements.
Then Tora will meet them. Tora do anything!
It not so simple. Aspiring member of guild must help make coin himself. And 3 rare materials are required to forge coin. Gathering all 3 is extremely fearsome task. But active gathering proves Nopon worthy of guild membership. If Tora try now, Tora fail. Probably die horribly.
Tora not die. Friends will do dangerous parts.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm willing. But it sounds like that's no good. Based on what Elder Nan said, you need to get these 3 materials yourself.
Ah! Tora missed that part. But Commerce Guild mission statement also say, use anything and anyone for money. Tora read it in charter.
What? That is one bonkers credo.
Elder Nan. Tora thinks that using Blade Friends as gophers is within spirit of guild rules.
He sure is good at talking a lot, yet saying nothing. I'll let you look at a cute girl's underwear, Master Oshi.
It does show ingenuity, at least. And choosing safest option does prove healthy aversion to risk. Very well. None allow it.
Yes! Quick, tell Tora what 3 materials are.
Calm Jumpy self and listen. 3 materials needed to make coin are Bongelium, Floatstone Shard, and Lucky Rainbow Whisker. All are very difficult to find. Use all you know to track them down.
Tora give 100%. Blade Friends give much more than that.
Thanks? So what do we do once we have all 3?
Bring here. Elder Nan will then explain next step in forging process.
Already then.
Careful.
What are you gonna say to me? Careful? Careful what? Careful what? I like that. She finished the thought once I went back into the actual overworld. That's funny. Alright, let's see. Don't mind me. What's over here? Oh, I saw that I gotta kill something over here. Oh, they're just little guys.
Let's take the fight to them. They never stood a chance.
You stood in my path. Bear me no ill will.
Ah, they kind of really didn't. I went out of my way to kill them, you know, like a dick. But it be like that sometimes. Wait, what? That's it? Oh, did I somehow manage to not aggro the other one? Fine. Fair enough.
They never stood a chance.
Don't mess with the ace pilot, buddy. Wow, I'm with an aura!
Why? So why is it that in the actual main story, Al was like, "Yeah, guys, can you stop sucking my dick? I'm nothing special. It's really embarrassing and kind of cringe." Yet so far, a lot of his incidental dialogue during combat, and especially what's it called? And in his affinity quest, he was like, you have a fucking princess. I'm the star player of the Xanarkin Days. Didn't anyone tell you? For some, don't mind me. For some reason, I thought it was in Noctilum. I was like, why the hell are we back in New LA already? What the fuck? Noctilum ain't that close. Let's... Again, this is the kind of stuff I'll have to... again, I'm being very experimental right now, but... the kind of stuff I'll have to start worrying about at least a little bit if I'm, gonna stick with, this new, method of adage. So... we're in the middle of one. So before I actually do anything, let me, let's review some fashion. Because again, I would like to get everything at some point. Edelgard's also been in the same outfit for quite a while at this point, but eh. Yeah, like I said, I thought for sure with the way certain people had talked that once we got into the post game stuff, we'd get a shit ton of extra clothing. And we kind of haven't. And granted, a lot of these blank spots are probably stuff I should have bought a long time ago, but eh. It's also rough because I still have yet to find like a good comprehensive list of like what every set of armor in the game looks like. I found like one kind of shitty quality YouTube video that allegedly showed everything, but it was from the Wii U version. So, I don't know how I also got the golden swimsuit. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're good. Alright.
Friends got all materials? Amazing! Brilliant! Good enough! Now hurry up and give them to Elredon so Tora can get inducted into Napon Commerce Guild.
Are the Napon the same species as the Ferengi? I only just made that connection in my head for whatever reason. Just something about that line in particular made me realize, holy shit, the Napon are just kind of the Ferengi. But a little less racist.
Elder! Tora has all three materials! Hurry and make coin! Let Tora into Nopon Commerce Guild!
Should have used Karma Tree for changing scale colors rather than costumes. You still don't have another 10k saved up, Neo? Good God, I have a lot of, Bon Jovium.
Yes, are all here.
Oh, good. So, what comes next?
Next is most difficult part.
You could ask somebody to put in a request for you.
According to ancient ritual passed down through ages.
I know,
Only one Nopon still
I know
living.
Gamrick and, Janene are probably swimming in the stuff.
Time to search for old
Have
man?
way more than they ever know what to do
where
with.
this old Nopon is?
None know exactly.
So you could just ask them to, to name something for you.
It none.
Saw that coming.
Stop self-indulgent gags and make stupid
Or I
coin
could just
already.
make it anyway.
Youth today have no
Honestly.
Hurry! Tora needed before Dada
It's a slow night.
None understands.
It's a slow night and I'm kind of struggling to be entertaining because of the mood the game's put on. the game's put me
Forging a
in.
coin of Commerce Guild, no simple task. First,
So if making a
materials
cool new
Tora
mech can give us a
gathers
little
are
bit of
melted.
joy, then yeah.
Then materials sit for 3 days.
3 days?
That too long!
Then next you heat it slowly for 180
And I'll figure, then why don't we have an Odo?
That's half a year.
I mean, we have shapeshifters, kind of.
So, I'm guessing that's
We don't have an
too late?
Odo, but
Far too late. Tora begin bracing for shame now.
there was
So
some
much
something in this. Someone in
On
this
our
game
own
reminded me
set,
of Odo
on
at some
understand
point.
Schedule.
I forget who it was and why.
Here is
None has decided to give Tora
Oh,
pre-made
Quark.
corn instead.
what?
None keep few dozen lying around. Can hand one over right now.
Wow. Elder Nan is
Yeah,
better.
Tora is kind of an
No
early
need to
season
flatter
nog.
None. Tora lack experience, but clearly has.
So if we ever meet his
sharp
uncle, we have our Quark.
mind. Tora must put wits to use for sake of Nopon Commerce Guild from now on.
Thank you, Elder. Tora will.
Let's hurry and find your parents, Tora. You've got a coin to show off.
Yes! Friends should head for Oblivia and find Dorian Caravan. That is where Tora meet Dada Pon and Mama Pon each year.
What would a Inoue scowl look like? I don't know how well that one would translate. For those who don't know, it's it's a black and white photo, but for those who don't know, this is what Tashiki Inoue looks like. I don't know how we translate that to a robot. The most photorealistic Inoue face chopped onto his scowl. I wish we could do stuff like that. Man, like the good part of this game would have been even better if they had added like more fun like customizations for scowls. Just like maybe do like the Animal Crossing thing with the QR codes or whatever, not QR codes, but like you could just kind of design your own artwork and plaster it on stuff. It's been really funny. Also, that's very far away, so we're not gonna. Oh, I'm writing that down right now. Real talk, I haven't started making my list. I know me and Ian talked about some of our potential Tomodachi Life characters that we want to make. I haven't started my list yet. I do want to make one, and I want to like categorize it because again, I'm gonna operate under the assumption that we'll be able to have at least 200 Islanders because that's twice as many as the 3DS one. In which case, I'm gonna assume me and Ian can both pick at least maybe like 25 characters of our own. Inoue is absolutely going to be one of mine, and I haven't formally started my list yet, but yeah, I'm writing that one down. I'm writing that down right fucking now in my handy dandy notebook. Done. Okay, I'll know what it means. Because, yeah, it's going to be definitely everybody who is on our Miitopia playthrough, besides possibly Mithra, because she's in jail. And then there were a couple of other ones we talked about that, like, we'd both agree on, like, have to be in.
Look! That Nopopotamus of Dada Pon and Mama Pon!
So they beat us here? Guess we did take
But
a
she's
while.
poggers, I agree.
I
But
don't see anyone around,
we'll see.
though. Did they
We'll
go
see how
off
much
somewhere?
room we have.
Dada Pon! Mama Pon! Tora here! Mama Pon! Tora!
Wait, people live inside those things? Did you know that, Chief?
I had no idea, and that's mildly horrifying. JK, I'm smart and totally knew that.
Oh, please, you're such a show-off. I'm so full of it.
Damn it, she knows. 3,000 me's, imagine.
There is Dada Pon. Not with Mama Pon? Oh, right. Bad news.
giant bird chased after Datato. Datato ran, but Bird catch him and carry him off.
That is terrible news. No, worse than terrible. Very terrible.
Mamara not sure what to do, except run away from reality for a while. But now Mamara still not sure what to do.
Mama Pond should calm down. Friends of Tora will rescue Dada Pond. No time for lengthy begging. Go and save Dada Pond, please.
Fine.
Tora knew best blades in world would go.
Thank you. Please save Datato before he winds up in belly of stupid bird.
Yeah, even just 300 Mies would probably be a little excessive. Also, yeah, Neo, you're not wrong. For all the talk of comparing, Goro to, Bass. Just because of their placement. Him and Stroll actually have a lot more in common.
Datato is like egg. Bird would not eat egg, right?
Smart man.
Huh? Friends don't look like birds. Did friends come to help Datato?
Tora negotiated for my assistance. I got you, little buddy. It's okay.
Datato saved! Legend of legendary merchant Datato almost came to end today. Only survived until now by method acting as Giant Egg. Whatever it takes to see loving Wifey Pon and Sunny Pon again. So come, friends and Datato, hurry back to family. Thank you, total strangers!
Nope. That was quick.
Dadapon!
Tora! Only 1 year has passed, but Datato barely recognized you.
Datato right. Tora has grown so big.
Tora not just bigger. Look!
That coin is proof of membership in Commerce Guild. Tora is bona fide merchant now. Now Tora is greatest ally and rival of legendary Datato.
Mamara's so proud that Tora kept promise. This is great news. Wonderful news.
But Tora not get this far alone. Tora only become guild merchant thanks to help of friends.
Oh, we just dabbled. This is really a product of your desire to be independent, Tora. Looking at you reminded me of myself back when I first left New LA. Don't you think so, Chief?
I don't know. He had voice acting. That's more than you had when you first got started. But yeah, sure.
Right? I joined up as a blade, and Tora here joined his guild as a merchant. We'll have to keep supporting each other from here on out, too.
Anytime. Tora will work hardest of all Nopon. Show Tatsu who best merchant really is.
Tora find good friends. And good friends.
I don't think
are
Tatsu's even
precious
trying
in
to be a
coin
merchant at
commerce
this point,
guild.
unless I'm wrong.
Tora best take good care of them.
I mean, I guess he might
Most
be, like,
important thing
in
to
line to
merchant,
inherit
not
it
money
at
or
some point.
products. It connections with others. Datato and Mamara are only able to sell around world because of friends we have. And with that, now it's time to travel more. Stay healthy and happy, Tora.
See you on Day of Promise next year. Take care, Sunny Pon.
Oh.
Wait, what? But you just met up. They can't leave already.
Legendary merchants never stay in same place for more than an hour. Bit bad for business. They always out chasing next deal or exploring new corner of Mira. Tora is little sad, but more than that, Tora proud.
Huh. I guess I know that feeling. We really are alike, huh? I feel like I've asked this before, Chief, but if my folks were still alive, do you think they'd look at me now, all professional, and be proud?
They sure would, sweetie. But mostly I'm proud of you. Want to go get some tea?
Thanks. I'm sure a lot of that is thanks to you always sticking by me, Chief. I appreciate all the help. I look forward to learning more by your side.
That's the name of the song, kind of.
Looking at them, I think that's probably how my folks were too.
Waddling? They were
Each one
penguins?
serving as the other's compass, the perfect partners for adventure. Man. Now I really miss my dads.
Did she just say dads plural? I'm sorry, I just stroked out. Did Mia have two dads? Yo! Good for her. Good for her. Assuming I didn't mishear that, they can drop that bomb, but they had to keep being weird about Liesel and her friend being besties. That's weird. You're a weird game, Xenoblade X. That's awesome, though. Aww. Alright, not gonna worry about that. Let's see. Oh god, why are some of these so high level? Ugh. Oh, fuck. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. I hit all of them? No, you don't want that. Just wanna hide that one. Yeah, Stroll's cool. Definitely probably the best bro archetype they've ever done. Alright, let's go do this one, I guess. Yeah. Gosh.
Ah, you there. Miss Blade, yes? This may seem like a chance meeting, but I assure you it is not, alright? Clearly you are fated to hear me out, you see. It's a deeply serious matter to us, okay? So before you say anything, I'm going to start talking. The short version is that the world really is a dangerous place, isn't it? Yes, so dangerous. Especially recently, yes? It's gotten to the point where a person can't even step outside to do maintenance work, isn't it? Or like, right now, as we're here out here talking. Take a look above us, yes?
What the fuck? Not again.
I Could be minding our own business, working in an open spot like this, and blam! Yes, blam.
I didn't see any blood this time, so maybe that one's fine.
14 people have already been killed, right? It's far past the point where we can ignore this.
Oh, okay, no. What the fuck?
And it's like we don't know who's responsible, yes? I'm sure you've guessed. It has to be the ganglion. We're supposed to have chased them out of the area, but there are still stragglers, it seems. There's only one reason I can think of for these senseless attacks. It's a mix of spite against the Manon they couldn't enslave the humans they couldn't defeat. I can't forgive that. It makes me really, really mad. So mad. So mad. If you feel the same, you best help me out, okay? You should find those ganglion survivors. Beat them up, yes? Beat them up a lot, even.
I mean, if it's just seemingly unrelated accidents killing them again, then it's probably not the ganglion. Why can't I stop yawning? Good God. Why do you think it's the ganglion? How many people do you think are doing this?
That's a reasonable question, isn't it? But also a hard one to answer. Well, we can at least be sure it isn't overly large, maybe. A big squad wouldn't bother sneaking around and sniping people, right? They'd just march on the city. Their tactics are proof that they have that kind of manpower to spare, yes? Now that we've established that, I'd like you to start checking on their hideout, okay? Sadly, nobody thought to record the direction from which these shots have been fired and so on. Forensics had been more than thorough, no? Oh, is that all you need?
Oh,
Don't just open the conversation like that, alright? Also, wait, you're alive? Of course. It's true, I was hurt rather badly, but as you can see, I'm still here, no? I'm also mad enough to spit. Who just shoots a person out of the blue? A jerk, right? A jerk who should get beat up a lot. So, you remember the direction the attack came from? Well, I was shot in the right side of my back, yes? So then...
yeah, how are you fine? Are you guys, like, semi-bulletproof? Or did it just graze you? You'd still be in slight pain, probably, if it actually did hit you.
The shooter would have been north of me. There was a fair bit of percussive force to the shot, but it wasn't burnt to a crisp or anything, was I? Which means the beam was extremely focused. Precision sniper round, perhaps. That suggests it was fired from a considerable distance, no? And based on direction and distance, that would place the shooter somewhere in Primordia? Oh, I think I need to lie down. Oh, this talking has me a little dizzy. That's probably the blood loss. You go rest, okay? You got a good lead on the enemy now, so don't worry. And remember to eat lots of pizza for strength, yes? By the time you've had dinner and a nap, this whole mess will be over. After all, I've got an ace blade on the job now, don't I? I do have an ace blade on the case, right? Please? I need you to head north to Primordia and investigate.
God, so many people want to murder the mama. I am assuming it's all Monon, right? Targeted attacks. Not just a sniper killing anyone they can get their sights on at random.
An ace detective, mayhaps?
More like ace defective. More like stupid. Sometimes I wish we still lived in a world where I could say kind of fucked up shit. So long as it was obvious that there were quotation marks around it. I will for some things. For some things, I'll be like, who cares? Whatever. Like, so long as it's obvious I'm not literally saying it. I'm just quoting a stupid thing. Like, who gives a shit? Like, fuck Brad.
Looks like they're on our case.
Are they gonna stay on our case? No, no, no. No, those guys were a little chunky. I ain't fighting them. Yeah, like, I know, I know back when I played that South Park game, like a couple of people got on me for just continually saying the name without any kind of censorship. The name I'm gonna say it again, and hope that everyone here is mature enough to not go crazy about it. But there's an H.P. Lovecraft reference in that game, and the cops summon a creature named Shub Niggurath. In that instance, it's like, come on, man. Like, I don't like that it's called that either, because it's obvious what they were what they were going for, right? But, like, at the end of the day, it's a reference, it's the thing's name, whether I like it or not, and it's in the game, and it's kind of hard to talk around. So it's like, whatever. Even Linkara, who, in his videos, he usually has a pretty strict, no, like, mega swearing policy, and, like, tries to avoid harsh language in general in his reviews. Even he usually freely quotes the, that one line from All-Star Batman and Robin. The R-slur. People's standards are all over the place, right? Again, I feel like if it's obvious you're just fucking quoting something, then who gives a shit? It's not like you yourself are the one saying it. I mean, you are, but again, I don't care. It don't bother me.
Hey, I know you, yes? Oh, right, you're the blade I asked to go hunt down the mystery sniper, aren't you? Not to brag, but I remember who you were, didn't I? So what's the news? Did you beat up whoever shot me? Perhaps beat them up good? That's not the face of someone about to give good news, is it? I've got a nose for these things, or eyes, I guess. Either way, I found it hard to believe you'd let them slip away, right?
I mean, I would have tried to chase them, but the objective marker made me go back here instead, so...
Then, what are you doing here? You've got to go after them! If she knew where they were headed, I'm sure she'd be doing exactly that, wouldn't she?
I mean, if we got our fucking robot. We had to get up there with a robot anyway. Could have gone after him. I don't know why we didn't.
When you're out of clues, you go back to where it all started, right? That's the one rule of investigations. Well, if we're back at square one, then we need to start thinking about how else to track them down, don't we? So don't just stand there waiting for us, okay? Come up with some ideas already!
Why don't you come up with an idea? Okay, we have a split, so... Just look at Lovecov when you say messed up jokes, exactly. Alright. Doesn't seem like this is gonna result. I mean, the phrasing is kind of weird. It makes it seem like, what's it called? Like, that could be implied death, but either way, I don't like that, so. So we're gonna go methodical. We're gonna go methodical because I'm very smart and plan everything.
Without clues, I suppose we have no choice but to gather new data, yes? Boring, thorough, and time-consuming even. But it's better to spend time on something you know will work rather than wasting time figuring out wild ideas, no? Sometimes there just aren't any shortcuts. So I guess you need to hit the city seriously and start asking around, okay? We're talking about gangrene here, and one killing a sizable weapon. Not exactly subtle, no? Someone must have seen something. The one thing I know for sure is that none of us are really safe until we catch whoever's responsible, right? Let's hope that something happens sooner rather than later, yes? I very much agree. This is a matter of banana survival. Now, good luck to you, yes? We'll be cheering on you from here, alright?
Yeah, this is nasty. This is a nasty scenario. As someone who as someone who had to live through the DC sniper rampage. Not personally. Well, yeah, that was the whole last thing. I don't know. I've talked about it before. I don't know how well known that incident is these days. At the time, it seemed like a big fucking deal. But that was because I lived in the area. And it was a active, ongoing situation for, like, almost a year. These days, I don't know how infamous that whole thing was. You came back at the end of the convo. What was the deal with the enemy named after swears? Oh no, I was talking about Shub Niggurath from South Park: The Fractured Butthole, or I guess just from Lovecraft or whatever. Do I not even have a mark? Yeah, just the whole thing where like in this day and age, it feels like it's not safe to say stuff like that, even if you're very, very obviously just quoting something else or talking about it for the sake of discussion. That's what that phone booth movie was about. What? Phone booth movie. The the swearing thing, or the DC sniper thing. Oh, the DC sniper thing? I don't know anything about it. I mean, it wouldn't... Again, it certainly seemed like a big deal to me as a kid at the time. But, I don't know. I guess it probably could have gotten some kind of movie made about it. Alright, so the game's being very mean, and not actually giving me even an approximation of where to look for info. Route A requires searching NLA for a witness. The sniper is shown to have fired from Talon Rock Summit, so the search can be limited to the parts of New LA with a clear view of that location. Witnesses here are a woman on the balcony in the southeast corner of Ishmael Hills, and a female blade in front of Blade Tower. Finding either of them will satisfy the objective. Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that movie, but probably. But yeah, for those of you too young who haven't seen that movie or just too young to know, that was a whole just series of shootings that kept happening throughout the Maryland, DC, Virginia area, and it took quite a while to actually track down the people. Like it would happen at like very random places. Like, it happened outside of grocery stores, to people at gas stations, just, like, there was no proper way to, like, even kind of, like, take precautions for it. You just had to kind of pick a gun and pray. But yeah, that went on, just, like, several occurrences of it happening for, like, over a year, maybe not over a year, like, 9 months, maybe, something like that. And then eventually, one day, I watched the news every night back then, and one day I just turned on the news and they're like, oh, we caught him. And it was just some father and son duo. I don't think I ever, like, really followed it after that. I don't even know what the motivation was. It wasn't really a documentary. It was about a guy trapped in a phone booth having to talk to a psychotic sniper. Oh, maybe. Alright. A female blade in front of Blade Tower. That's Nagi.
Come on.
Oh, that was it. We'll play Sonic Tarot cards? That definitely wasn't a thing that happened in the real life event. The movie, who knows? Again, I can't say. That was a thing that existed, but... The movie has Colin Farrell and Kiefer Sutherland? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I never heard of the film. I don't know when it came out. That happened in, like, the, I don't know the exact year off the top of my head, but, like, the early 2000s.
Into the fray.
Phoenix Wing! Let's take the fight to them.
Need a boost. Let's get hunting.
Phoenix Wing!
2002.
That
Oh.
was a cinch.
Okay, yeah, no. Completely unrelated, I'm pretty sure. It also lasted a lot shorter than I thought it was. 3 weeks? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, time worked very differently as a kid. I thought that shit lasted a lot longer than that, but apparently it was only 3 weeks as far as like the actual random snipings go. They had committed other crimes before that apparently that were not connected to the events until later. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Time's weird. But yeah, no, definitely not the same. Definitely not an inspiration then, because it happened the same year as the movie. The sniper attacks delay the movie? See, that makes sense. That I believe. But yeah, no, that shit was scary to live through. Like, not that I was personally going out that much, other than to school and to play outside. And I lived in just a secluded enough area that like nothing like that was ever gonna happen around there. But yeah, just my grandmother would tell me every day that she was terrified to like get out and pump gas or whatever, and I did not blame her.
Welcome back, a nice work, yeah? I hear you gave the big jerk who shot me a real whipping, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed in that. We didn't even, like, figuring out who was piloting the thing. Or why. What the fuck, man?
Let me make things so I can finally sleep at night, can't I? Not to mention climbing up on the roof to work, yes, or even dancing around for no reason. I can go around all day now if I want. My days of fighting daily attacks while doing maintenance are over, aren't they? My productivity is going to skyrocket. You're a literal lifesaver, aren't you? So many thanks. Aside from that, you seem like the type that I'd be happy to call a friend, perhaps. Yeah, we're more than just savior and savory, you know? At this point, we're buddies. Feel free to come by and hang out anytime, okay? No awkward hero worship, I promise.
Looks at Al like I'm on The Office.
We'll be waiting for you. We'll be waiting for you.
The final meal that the father had? Oh, did he get executed for that? Fucking good. Oh, yeah, no, actually, that's right. I pulled it up to look up the year. Yeah, lethal injection in 2009. That's right. Yeah, I remember that. I remember hearing about that. Now that, I'm actually seeing it again. Ugh. Anyway, that's unpleasant to think about, so let's not worry about that. Alright, well, I did not expect to be able to get through everything in one night, and I haven't, but I also kind of have. Because I don't know what the fuck this is, but it's recommended level 90, and it scares me. This one also seems a little above my pay grade. I'll probably look them up at some point, but, And then we've got Elma and Lynn's. Which... yeah, that's only 10 o'clock still. Yeah, so I guess we could go ahead and do Lynn's. And then maybe I'll do that last reasonably leveled green one and then Elma's. I'm saving before I do Elma's. Alright, which one's Lynn's? He had chicken with red sauce and strawberry cakes as his final meal. Good for him, I guess. Not gonna ask why you know that random fun fact, but alright. Interesting.
You've been awfully pensive lately, Lynn. What's up?
Oh, it's a boss rush. Okay. You doing okay, small child who's shorter than me?
No, it's nothing like that.
It's more like something's on your mind?
Yeah. Hey, can we chat outside a sec?
So that's it.
I didn't want Tatsu to hear it.
All right. Let's just call this a Lin mission. Team Elma is on the case.
Thanks, guys.
What are friends doing out here?
Tatsu? We just...
Is there new job for Team Tatsu?
Funny story.
That's right. It's a mediator mission. Care to lend a hand?
Oh ho! Of course!
That's Edelgard talking to Lysithea? It absolutely is.
Elma, we had a deal.
It'll be more suspicious if we try to hide it. Just play along, all right?
If you're sure.
So, what is new job about?
It's a perfect fit for you, actually. We need to speak to the Xenos living in New LA and gather traditional recipes.
This is perfect job for Tatsu. Most important mission yet.
That's a lot of question marks. I'm scared. For recipes, Napon Elders. Napon Elders. Aid. Alright, Tulalura. Warara.
Brenda needs traditional Napon recipes? They're a recipe near and dear to heart of Arara that Mapapon used to make. Rawara couldn't be convinced to share it. But we'll take time to remember every detail. Warara's rack brain as quickly as possible without overheating. Meanwhile, French should go speak with noted Napon like Nagogo or Pira Pira.
I have to get them in a certain order. Alright. Whatever you say, though. There it is. Good God, it took him a while to load in.
Maybe can help?
Nagogo here, friend, is collecting Napon cooking recipes. Friend definitely needs to look at traditional royal cuisine. Recipe been passed on from House of Elder to House of Elder and invoke many special rules and rules.
Tell me where I can find the bomb.
Curious friend is very sensible for a human. First, chef must purify themselves in waters of waterfall. One like King's Falls is best. Preferably without a creaky chair that is sinking again. Then chef must fling themselves off highest point. This is a symbol of courage needed to put food before a variable elder.
No, I'll never find that bomb!
Next wait, friend is interested in hearing more, yes? Yeah, sure. Tell me what I'll do to you if you fuck me on this. Next, heighten focus, chef must carve portrait into a single bean, then color it with various spices. And since laughter is best appetizer, chef must then tell 100 original knock-knock jokes to Elder. After meal is eaten, Napon girls lick plates clean. Last part was added by current Elder, but too gross and trashy for anyone to bother with. Anyway, rules are such rump pay that no one ever wants to be a royal chef. Take a look at recipe, though. If interested, Frank can probably have job. Though no one will be sad if tradition just died. Meh. Yeah. Recipes from the Napon who is always hungry. Oh god, what the fuck? I ain't reading all that. Somebody with OCD got executed and had their last meal. That's all I need to know from that. Did you hear, Matt? You did ship, and here's another one for your trouble. But I believe the rule is we only count them if they're in voice acted cutscenes and subtitled, right? I believe that's been our rule up until this point. Meh? Friend is giving away food? Friend is collecting recipes. Well, Pierre wants to leave a special recipe for when Timmy was rumbling. Originally thought upon traveling a long road ahead in search of customers. Use local ingredients of source and need no special implements. Oh, and it crazy nutritious. Need a recipe already? Sure. Whatever. You really expect me to read all that shit? May not be easy for a human to hear, friend, sure? Fine. First, catch whatever bugs around. Anything will do. Poison is just a different spice. Next, pick any nearby grass and weeds. Remember, thorns and sticky bits add texture. Take all that and grind it into paste atop a big flat rock. Then slow roast in hot sun until very, very stinky. After a few hours or days even, friend can enjoy. Dish provide important protein and dietary fiber. Friend look pale. Is tummy a friend rumbly? Ah! Friend should try recipe. I don't think I will.
I don't understand why I had to get these in a specific order. Alright, here we go.
Alright, lady. You done racking your brain? Wa ra la la. There, that's better. That fits with her name slightly better than the Come On Eileen reference.
What's up?
Ready to need recipes? I can offer taste at home like Mama Pan used to make. While Rara grew up treated like princess, family had money to feast on delicates every day. But wait, taste of Mama Pan cooking was special.
Tell me more.
Tell me more, tell me more. Mama Pan grew up commoner. One day while Mama Pan was walking through woods, ugly critters attacked caravan of Datapon. Hip-Hop Anonymous and underlings of Datapon were all injured. It was terrible. Meh. So Mama Pan made meal of everything caravan had to nurse him back to health. Then she beat back nearby critters single-handed and tamed them to replace missing Hip-Hop Anonymous. When Mama got back to camp with critters in tow, Datapon proposed on spot. How romantic. This amazing recipe Datapon ate that day. Maybe someday Prince will ride into town on majestic Anonymous and sweep Rara off feet. What a sigh.
Oh, she's the one we gave the trading card to. She talked about this before. About the Hip-Hop Anonymous transforming into a prince or whatever. Good for her. Good for her. Keep dreaming, queen.
He's really into this.
I know, right? I'm gonna have to step up my cooking to match.
Excited to try some exotic new recipes?
Lindley! Lindley!
Yes, but it's not enough. I still need a no-pon recipe to die for.
Eat away!
Lindley, did Tatsu hear?
I still need a no-pon recipe to die
I'm sure the little guy will love whatever you cook, Lynn.
Here's hoping.
Something wrong?
Where'd Tatsu go?
He was just there.
Huh. Maybe he got hungry and headed back to the barracks ahead of us.
Oh, Tatsu. The one time that's not what she's talking about, probably, and that, of course, that's the one time he's suddenly smart. Yeah, sure. Uh-oh, do I not know where he is? Oh, he's in the barracks, okay. I was like, Gabe, don't do this to me again. Oh, sorry, Ship. I almost missed that.
Tatsu thankful for good times, but go on long trip now. Do not come look for Tatsu. What in the world?
You wrote me a Dear Lynn letter!
Find him.
Don't phrase it like that. Dear Lynn letter. Lynn, that term is supposed to be used for breakups. Unless you and Tatsu's relationship was a lot more complicated than I thought it was, that's not what that means. Oh boy. Alright, we're doing this again. Let's see. We'll try it. We'll try one pass. The way the developers intended. And then I'll have to look it up, probably. Unless we get lucky. We got pretty lucky with those ones earlier. Those 3 for the, Oh? When we were trying to convince, not even convince, trying to see if people would vote for an Orphe candidate. For the alien representative.
Am I right?
Hey. I think you remember this one from the tower. It's on the tower in front of an aircraft. So further out here, maybe?
What do you think?
Yep. Okay. Thank you, Dusk. Probably should have looked there first before I started walking around when I realized the circle didn't even extend that far back, but hey, we got it. We did it. Thank you kindly. There's lava, so just in case, let's approach in the mechs. Because I'm not dealing with my party members being stupid and walking right in it.
Deep down, Tatsu always know. Tatsu, nothing but delicious ingredient to Linley. Amazing, wonderful, best ever ingredient. So delicious that it ruined all other food for any who taste even one bite. Tatsu get hungry even just thinking of Tatsu. Wait, what was Tatsu talking about?
I'm delicious. Oh, Tatsu! Oh!
Where the heck did he go?
Tatsu, you're breaking my heart.
Tatsu!
This way.
You're breaking my heart and he's breaking your bones.
Beast did not want to eat Tatsu.
Oh my god! For 3 more! Holy shit, before I can even actually update it.
Tatsu not want things to end this way.
Oof.
Better eaten by friend Linley.
Ouch.
Beastie.
That hurts, Tatsu.
Goodbye, Linley.
Making up for lost time, huh? He was getting better about it for a while. God damn, girl! Aww.
Tatsu, you big dummy! Why'd you run off like that?
Linley.
Alright, Ugly, you asked for it. No one eats my friend!
If we hit 50, I have to kill Rex. I'll do that for free.
Hey, but I didn't want to play.
Use melee attack. Have some of this.
There. This one's a ground.
This on.
I'll fight on the ground. Because I'm smart enough to not go in lava.
Use melee attacks next. Bullet Twister.
Like, we're so far inland, you would think it wouldn't be an issue. But I've seen them do such stupid shit time and time again that it's like, I can't trust them. I wish I could, but I can't.
Gotta hit the big ones hard and fast. Let her rip.
Right. I've been saving.
Beyblade!
dealt a mighty blow. Come into the fray.
Take this!
Gotcha. Super hot.
Awesome. Some of these skills are getting a little low on gas. So, real talk, Neo, if you have an idea, just go ahead and tell me what it is. Like, if you feel bad, you could just redeem the 10,000 karma trine later. Because, again, I need stuff in this game that actually brings me joy to keep me from thinking about the shitty main plot.
Then why?
Tatsu understand now. If Tatsu must be eaten, better to be eaten by friends and loved ones.
Oh,
Go
honey.
ahead. Make Tatsu finest meal in history of Mira.
What are you talking about?
No.
Amazing.
Even the garbage?
Tatsu
I hope
was
we didn't actually make that one.
misunderstanding. Tatsu thought Lindley wanted to turn him into pie.
Sorry I scared you, buddy.
But then why feast?
You turned 13 the other day, didn't you?
Yes.
Aww.
Tatsu now full-grown Nopon.
Well, we've been so busy around here, we never got to throw you a birthday party.
Friends have party on birthing day?
It's an old Earth custom. It's a way to celebrate the moment your family gets a little bigger. I was always so happy when people celebrated mine. So I figured...
Lindley!
No. Happy birthday, little buddy.
Friends,
You do good.
Tatsu's so happy.
That's how birthday parties
You
are
do
supposed
good,
to
so
work.
long as your follow ball
Does
doesn't piss
this
me
make
off.
Tatsu part of Lindley family?
You bet it does.
Yes! Mama Pan will be relieved Tatsu finally have Wifey Pan!
No, 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 no! I was joking! I was joking! No!
Wife?
No, 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 no!
No,
No!
we've got another
No!
misunderstanding here.
No, 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 no! The world isn't ready! No! Niet! No, 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 no! Fuck! Every time! Why do I say words? Fuck! Go jump off a cliff. Tatsu, no! No. El terrible. Alright. Oh, gods. I guess let's do this one, and then, assuming it doesn't take too long, I guess we'll do Elma's, and then probably call it a night. How old is Tatsu? He just turned 13.
Hey,
The age gap ain't the problem, because I believe Lynn is 13 as well. Or 12, something like that. That ain't the issue. First thought that came to your mind is probably giving somebody the Falchion look with heavy orange and black. Okay. Do you know what scale frame you think would look best with it? Even if it's one I don't have yet, that's something I could start working on in the background, maybe because the Ares is going to take forever at the rate I'm going. Probably won't even be able to get it by the time I finish the playthrough. We've successfully emigrated to New LA thanks to your help, Edelgard. Something rather slender? Okay. And I know you have aided my kind many times since. Yeah, I do everything for you guys. I know, I'm pretty awesome. You speak with confidence and sincerity. No doubt this is why we trusted you so readily. I truly believe you are the one to whom we can entrust this task. I threw up in my mouth a little bit. Please help us learn the true face of Gaboga. So Gabolga is like the closest thing they have to a god, right? Tell me about your god and why he's not as cool as me. Gabolga was a divine being who existed in our homeworld of Bedouin. We are taught that he bathed the planet in a sea of Voltant before giving birth to our ancestors. I have been conducting research around the clock to uncover the nature of this holy entity as he existed before the day of regrowth. Yet most evidence of Gabolga's civilization was lost, dissolved into a sea of Voltant. However, I have just recently learned that someone of Mira bears a piece of Gabolga's legacy. I would like to ask you to go and accept that article from them. What do you say? Will you accept this task? Thank you. The article is currently in the hands of a Zarubagon named Telluria. He is a heretic. When we fled the Ganglion, he refused to accompany the rest of us, preferring instead to live alone in Calderos. I do not know what he will demand in exchange for the article, but I ask that you secure it by any means necessary. Kill his ass. Kill him. That one record of a lost civilization before ours could become the key to untold discoveries. It could reveal the secrets of my kind's origin and more. You must help us to know our roots. What if it's something really stupid, though? Like your god being a parasite that lives inside your brain. No offense to the Orphe. They're cool. They're real ones. Yeah, remind me to drop a manual save before I do Elma's, just in case something stupid happens. Because again, like I know that I know for a fact that it can't be that bad if it was in the original game, right? Because in that version, level 90 wasn't even a thing that existed. Good God, stop taking so long to load in, lady. Ursur. I think they're all sirs. Oh, no, now I have begun seeing things! But why would I see a mirage of a human of all things? Very strange! No, I'm real. Now the mirage is explaining its own existence, and rather lucidly at that. Fascinating. I won't be fooled. If you think I'll go believing people with zero evidence to support it, you have confused me with my fool brethren. Why am I the CEO of Brusbins who hurt me? I'm the author of Brusbins. I'm the one who first used that term. It was a stupid joke when we were watching Kraven the Hunter, and it snowballed out of control from there and took on a life of its own. It's my cross to bear. I have to be the CEO to make sure it's used appropriately. I have to put I'll use it, I'll weaponize it, but I have to put limits on it. I have to nix terrible ideas in the bub, or terrible Brusbin proposals in the dub, like Stu trying to say Zatch and Kyo are Brusbins. That shit ain't gonna fly. That shit stains the good name of Brusbins. What the fuck is a Brusbin? Well, if you are not vanishing, I may as well hold on long enough for one last conversation. Why have you come here, Mirage? What's that? You want me to hand over Gabolga's legacy? Awfully presumptuous for an illusion. But fine. Bring me one Siamodababadab packed full of highly condensed Voltant, and it is yours. I stole it from their cathedral to prove Gabolga never existed, but I don't suppose that matters now. If I don't devolve to die soon, that and any other ambitions I held will die with me. Kinda surprised I don't have it yet, whatever the hell that is.
Looks like they're on our case.
Be gone, actual insects. Oh, this is, very far away, actually. Never mind that. Excuse me. There we go. Oh, come on. Nova, you ran right into them. I don't care. I'm 30 levels higher than them. They're gonna get mad at me for running over them? Then I should just freaking crumble them beneath my wheels. Alright, was that all you needed? That was all you needed. See if I can land here again without pissing them off since they don't like robots. Out. Okay, perfect. Go on. What? Strong voltage waves nearby. I feel voltage in every inch of my body. It is the raw force of true Xenoblade. Ah, you are the mirage I saw. Wait, did you bring me this? Yeah, you're welcome, and I'll give you the thing. It seems you really do exist, after all, which means I am bound to honor my promise. This disc is what you are after. Yes, it is yours by all rights. Though I still don't understand why a human would desire such a thing. What? Felleron sent you? If I had known that, I wouldn't have handed it over so easily. Perhaps it is not too late, though. For, you see, if a Gabolga fanatic like him gets his hands on that, he'll spread dangerous rumors. So just hand it back to me. Do that, and I will prove once and for all that Gabolga doesn't exist. One second, sir. I totally am always correct and know the exact right thing to say, always. But pretending I wasn't for a moment, what would I do? Oh, this is a funky one. Sorry for the lack of music. Again, I hate when that I hate the fact that it pauses like that. But we got us another complexity. Yeah, I think this is another one where it doesn't necessarily really matter. It's just kind of like, oh, okay. Don't mind me, I'm also just trying to figure out, like, why the hell this is the split. Because, spoiler alert, we're gonna give him the disc either way. I guess this one. Eh. Ah, I don't know. I don't know. I guess this one seems a little. This one seems a little less. Whatever. What's the quest? The old gods.
You're no different than the other Zerubagon, blindly believing in something nobody's ever seen. Fine then, take it, but I'll tell you now, the only thing you're going to prove is the only thing you're going to prove with that is that Gabolga never existed.
Almost certainly too late anyway, because I'd have to go back and do multiple shit. It didn't autosave, granted, but yeah. Again, this one seems like kind of a no-win scenario, based on what I'm gleaming. Live stream chat, what's up, chat? Yeah. I mean, that one doesn't have that many layers to it. I mean, it kind of does. It depends. It could just be taken at face value. But if you know the story of what happened to the original Digimon movie, then it gets better. And then I guess there is the added layer to it, if you've seen a certain infamous 4chan post.
Did Lura give Gabolga's legacy to you? Then that just contains a record of the lost heir of Gabolga. Yeah, he claims your god is dead. And that reminds me of someone. Back when we were still on our home world of Badoon, there was a troubled Zerubagon who claimed that Gabolga did not exist. Yes, I am sure of it now. His name was Talura. Such a sad individual. But all that matters not. Now it is time. Now that we have Gabolga's legacy. Didn't you already know that? I could have sworn you already know that. Like, you told me he was a heretic. If not because of that, then whatever. I will set about investigating its contents now. The long-concealed truth regarding Gabolga will soon be brought to light. Troubling. The disk is encrypted. It seems it cannot be viewed in this state. I doubt anyone but Killer Ann could manage to get past something this complex. I am most truly sorry to heap upon favor after favor, but could I ask you to show this to a Zorubagon named Killer Ann and ask him to unlock it? He travels Mira, performing voltant genocidal surveys.
Genocidal surveys, yep.
Geological surveys. I'm not projecting, you're projecting. I'm afraid he won't be found easily. I apologize for the inconvenience, but please, we are but one final step away from learning the truth about Kabolga.
Oh, no. No, 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 no. Excuse me. Oh, not this place again. As long as I approach on foot, maybe it'll be alright. Okay, thank God. Okay, Jesus Christ.
Don't see many humans around these parts. What brings you here? Such nasty indigents make their homes here. It isn't the sort of place one comes without reason. You're telling me, buddy.
The Digivorce.
You came looking for me? Ah, they want that decrypted disk. May I please see it a moment? It's not a model that is familiar to me. I should be able to open it up, though. It shouldn't take too long. Up my butt it goes. I hate to make this quid pro quo, but would you happen to hunt the Zidom Sorto stalking the area while you're waiting? I'd appreciate it. That thing has nearly had the better of me several times during my surveying. It is a real pain. I promise I'll have this disc unlocked and waiting for you when you get back. Do you mind?
So long as it's not the big-ass tyrant right behind you, sure. So long as it's not near the big-ass tyrant. My robot. Oh, this is... No, oh, I'm totally gonna have the same issue, aren't I? It wants me to hunt something. And if I whip out my weapons too close to the thing, it gets pissed off. Okay, apparently I'm far enough away from it over here. When I was trying to kill that giant asshole lava fish, I think I showed it off on screen at one point. Every time I tried to go after him, it would aggro the big ass ugly thing behind it. It is a like level 90 tyrant, I think. Yeah, to actually beat the quest that required me to beat those things, I had to take control of Arena and use her potential insta-kill combo. And just keep picking a god and praying that it worked. Like, I would have to build up her TP ahead of time to be able to use it right away. Just had to do like that like 8 times until I was successfully able to complete it at least 5 times or whatever it was for the mission. You got him. Blessed day. Now I can finally make some real progress of my survey work. And as luck would have it, I just finished up here. Your disk is decrypted and ready to go. It looks like the data held on Bidun before the day of regrowth.
It may offer a glimpse into the face of Gabalga the creator himself. I will admit that I am curious. Let's go around if he wants to be the conscious of this. I mean, I'm a little scared given what I read ahead in, but, you want to see some fucked up shit? I know Gabalga made us, and I know that it's his will we devulcanize. Past that, my only concern is surveying the land and making it easier to carry out the mission. Now, if you will excuse me, I have a lot of land left to survey. I pray you always walk in Gabalga's grace. Yeah, I don't know for sure, but, like, so apparently, like, if I had inquired, I would have ended up working with the other guy and, like, got the disc encrypted still and, like, brought it back to him instead. And, whatever is on this disc, apparently if I show it to this guy, it's not too big a deal, but if I brought it back to that other guy, it would have, like, mind-broken him. So, I don't know. This seemed like the lesser of two evils, but also that guy's still just living alone in the lava caves for the rest of his life. I don't know. I mean, that probably would have happened either way, so. Well, did you find Killeron? Have you unlocked the disc? I see that its contents are visible now. Thank you so much. Edelgard, I can promise you that your name will go down in Zerubagan history alongside the results of this crucial research. I will start it up immediately. The golden disc. The disc was porn. I knew it. Oh my, this is Gabalga. I never dreamed to find such a wealth of information intact. What? This is the true face of Gabalga? But then... We believe the one on the right is called Adam and the one on the left is called Steve. Keep quiet and let him think. So what have we learned? Yes, apologies. It's just, I'm just a bit shocked, honestly. But you deserve an explanation. Yes. So this disc does in fact contain a record of Gabalga's appearance. It seems that many Gabalgans existed in previous civilization, and many types of them, what's more. But in their appearance, those who birthed my kind and wished Spadoon involved warfare. They were nothing like us at all. In fact, they looked like humans. At present, I can't even begin to understand what the implications of this might be. I will need to spend more time with the data on this disc first. Regardless, thank you for all of your assistance. Here is your compensation. Take it with my compliments. Okay, yeah, I can see that. I can see why that would mind break someone. And if I may, one final question before you go. Was your Earth blanketed in the same virtuous impurity as Spadoon? Yeah, we did that. To think such a paradise once existed. You seem sad. You should be more proud of your homeworld. Hearing that suggests similarities exist between your gods, your kind, and our gods all the more. A thirst to dig up everything beneath the soil, and then lay waste to it all. In the end, to finally create us. Perhaps we ought to look to humans to refine their ways until we can become a second race of Gabalgas to my kind. So they really are the, well, no, they weren't, those guys weren't created by the founders. I'm thinking about Star Trek, don't mind me. Alright, so basically, either a human-like race from this dimension or some other dimension, because fucking Chapter 13 threw a monkey wrench into everything. Who the hell knows for sure, but humans or a human-like race made these guys to clean up our garbage, basically. Okay. That's fucked up. That's a little fucked up, not gonna lie.
No cap, for real, for real. Alright, what time is it? Almost 11. I'm gonna save beforehand, but let's try and do Elma's. What is my purpose? You clean garbage. Oh my god. Yeah, the other guy apparently would have reacted a lot more poorly to that. Which, again, kind of understandable.
Tatsu so bored.
With Luxar out of the picture, the Ganglion have been pretty quiet.
You make peace sound like a bad thing. But if you're looking for something to do, I've got a job for you.
Oh, a mission straight from the boss.
Tatsu, do it, and anything else Elma need.
That's very kind. I want you to escort me to these coordinates at sunset on a clear day.
Sunset on a clear day. Got it.
Is something there?
You'll just have to go and find out.
Yeah, again, this one literally cannot be as difficult as it seems. But nonetheless, that level scares me. Where's my robot? I get the feeling we're gonna need it. Head to Primordial on a clear evening. Is this not evening? No, it's night. Completely different. We're definitely not being pedantic. Okay. Any plans on what's next after X is done? Not really.
Wow. What a great
I'm thinking about going ahead and starting PGR. I know the DMC collab is a while off, but
It's
never
right
hurts
in
to go
front
ahead
of
and
you.
start saving if I enjoy it.
Tatsu enjoy
I could be
rich
playing in the background the whole
imagination
time or whatever.
But this is silly. New LA not sitting inside Little Bowl.
Little bowl? I suppose you could see it that way.
Seeing it from the outside, it does look kind of small, doesn't
Could
it?
go back to Fire
Perhaps
Emblem.
it's not
Granted,
that
it
New
seems a
LA
little early
looks
for
small
that.
so much as Mira is just massive.
Could do DMC
Yeah.
4.
And space is even bigger, way bigger. And Earth is so far away. I mean, it used to be.
To think, humanity
Knew I
crossed
should've
that
taken a
vast
break.
distance with an entire city in tow. It's an amazing feat.
Tatsu agree. New LA is amazing place. All races living there agree.
Perhaps someday we'll be able to set sail together aboard a new white whale. To carry forth the bonds we forged on Mira.
Why can't we just stay on Mira?
Sounds so
I'm
nice
sorry,
when
I
you put it
blinked
that way.
because Granny was calling me.
Elma, why did you want to come here right now?
Literally, why can't we
Stood
stay
here
on
the day
Mira?
The white whale crashed.
Excuse me?
It was the first spot I touched after leaving my skell. The sunset was so beautiful. Now that we've secured the lifehold, I wanted to come back and remember that day. Also, to think about what comes next. And I wanted you all here with me.
Like, I genuinely, I was distracted for a minute and missed it. Why is she talking about
Everyone,
needing to leave?
behind us. So it's you.
Elma?
This one's strong, Lynn. You all need to run.
Then run with us.
I can't. This is personal.
I ain't leaving you. My waifu.
Absolutely not. I told you, this thing is strong.
What's going on, Elma? We made it all this way by fighting together.
You're right. I'm sorry. Would you lend me a hand?
Of course.
Leave it to Tatsu.
Looks like they're on our case.
Okay, yeah, it is a which is still well. Did I say something? Okay, real talk. I wasn't expecting it to go down that fast. Okay, my apologies. Awkward breaking point, but I gotta run upstairs real quick. Granny needs me for something. I think my dog just needs food, but nonetheless, I don't want her to keep bugging me or start freaking out or yelling or whatever. So I'm very sorry, but I will be right back.
Hear the whispers under silent skies. Someone's approaching the cover of the night. Every step she takes, dancing out of sight before her clever fray, and steal your dreams away. Diamonds, iris, drown the virus. I will be your nightmare. Gold contagion won't delay it. You won't get away. I can be your nightmare. Got you locked up in my head just like a nightmare. Nightmare. Welcome to nightmare. Got you dancing with the dead inside my nightmare. 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 Hey, hello. Are you ready for the show? I'm here. You've got nowhere left to go. Whisper in the night. I bring chaos to the light. As you close your eyes, I feel the darkness rise. Diamonds, iris, I'm the virus, devouring your dreams. Gold contagion, I can't taste it. Lost in moonlit schemes. I can be your nightmare. Got you locked up in my head just like a nightmare. Nightmare.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, Miko just needed food. And then I realized on the way up, back up, Tommy needed food also. Also, that can't be it, right?
You alright, Elma?
I'm fine. But it was reckless of me to put you in danger like that. We should have run.
We literally all volunteered, dog. It's fine, girl. Can we go back to the part about you wanting to leave, Mira? Again, unless I misunderstood it, this is new content. Literally, why would we want to leave here? I thought this was in the old game. What does water taste like? Who's the president? Now, I, Edelgard, am the new leader of Team Elma!
Oh my gosh, shut up.
You shut up! You're
To
short!
see this other side of Elma. Reckless or not, she did the right thing.
Thank you.
Still, what was that all about? If you don't mind telling us, I mean.
That creature. It killed Danny and Boris.
Danny and Boris, they used to be on your team, right?
Yes. Until we lost them both because of my poor judgment.
So that's who we were filling in for when we found Tatsu?
Yes. And I'm incredibly grateful to all of you.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. I'm just glad we could avenge them.
Me too, of course. But more than that, I'm proud we've grown strong enough to win that fight.
Elma believe in team. That
Hello, Zelch. That's fucking real, man.
Strength to win.
Sorry, had a rough one.
Team Tatsu only worked because Elma is great leader.
Thanks, Tatsu.
Coronation, Edelgard.
What's up?
This is bad comedy.
Gangly and stragglers?
Did I miss something?
We're on our way. You all hear that?
Why did she want revenge on that thing specifically?
Like, again, real talk, assuming this wasn't the old game and I just don't remember it, like, at the time, like, if I'd watched this back in the day, my assumption would have been that she was talking about her mentor. But, okay, killed Danny and Boris, whoever that is. Okay. No, Danny boy! Sorry, I'm blanking out a lot lately. It's not intentional. I am quite sure it's just an unfortunate byproduct of the other Xenoblade X.
We'll take care of these guys.
Reclaimers, get out of here as fast as you can. Thank you.
Oh, God! Oh. Oh, these things are actually level 80. Oh. Oh, no. Make sure you're focusing on the same thing. We're doing okay. Every so often, we just kind of take a giant chunk out of it somehow. Not sure how we're managing that, but we are. Problem is that everybody else is already almost dead, including Mario. And I fucked up my button press because I was in the middle of a different QTE. That's always fun. Oh my god. I deadass don't think we can beat this. Like, we were doing okay damage, all things considered, but,
Appreciate it.
Can I get some cover fire?
But, like, if they melt us, they're going to melt us. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. No. Oh, fuck that. Oh, I would have saved beforehand. It's too late. Autosave already kicked in. Ugh. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter, because, again, either I can beat this or I can't. I have to reload, because otherwise we're locked in this Affinity quest and I can't even do anything to grind, right? So. Granted, I know, like, I get it. I know grinding isn't the answer. Again. This is presumably, once again, assuming this was in the original, which I think it was. Like, like, that is just how the game originally was, right? Enemies could be up to level 100 or whatever. We could only go up to level 60. So, like, obviously they expect you to just have been grinding for endgame equipment, right? And be able to, what's it called? Oh, wait a minute. I did that I did that because I was gonna do it anyway. Excuse me. Wait, can we actually make the Ares 90? Wait a minute. Because if we can go ahead and just make an Ares 90, then I think it might be kind of a moot point. Yeah, like, they expect you to have been grinding for, like, endgame equipment, and some of the endgame equipment is so busted that it doesn't matter that you're that much lower than the enemy. Like, with proper preparation, you can just melt anything anyway. Levels just become completely, immaterial. And speaking of immaterial... Alright, is this... Is the Ares 90 other one that has preset equipment? I feel like it might be, but I don't know. Whatever your deal is, you're going to be hers. That's easy. Now, while you're all the way down here... Gear. Do you come with stuff? You do. Okay, yeah, we cannot... Okay, that's what I thought, but I did not know for sure. Okay, we can't mess with his shit. That should be fine, though. Alright. Alright, wait, well, we have an Ares 90. What do you think? This one, he doesn't look particularly Falchian to me. This isn't very melon of you. Very. What could we make this thing look like? What does just changing the colors do? Okay, alright, we got a pretty good spread there. Victory? I was kind of thinking that. I did already make a Zangetsu, but, like, he's a lower level one and I haven't remade him yet, so... We can make a different melon. Alright. On that note, I associate Victorine with, like, the exact same color palette as Takatora, but I don't think he actually has it. Yeah, okay. Alright, so mostly white. Got some orange arms. Is that his hands? That is his hands. Okay, yeah. Got some kind of silver hands with some weird kind of fleshy tips going on. I think that's about as good as we're gonna get. Some green lights in place of his little jewel thingies. Oh, okay, I can change these. Oh, wait, no, because those are his arms, or his hands, too. Some brown, like, underbits on his legs. And if we're gonna do that, I think we can make this a little more vibrant. Yeah. That look like our boy? Make these green too. Nice and melony. Oh, it's the lights on the back, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, I think that's pretty good. Don't know how well the shape necessarily fits with him. He could be more V-shaped, but I think that's about as good as we're gonna get. All right, I am spelling that correctly, right? Yes. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Now, do I want to give somebody else Mario? Because Mario's pretty good. All my other stuff is still in level 60. We are very. I'm gonna give Giarg Mario. Slash is pretty good. Slash is solid. Victoreem. Oh, is it with an A? Okay, I'm dumb. I kind of that would make sense because it's like a combination of Victory and Beam. But for some reason, in my head, that's how I always spell it. Okay. Maybe because of Omega Stream. I don't know. All right. Okay, so I have been told that the Ares 90 is the win button, right? So surely. Oh, it is just "eam" in Japanese. Okay, I mean that makes sense because you know the way Japanese pronunciations work. That does make sense, but also, yeah. All right, Victoreem. At least now I finally have one that's easy to tell apart from the rest of them. Yo, look at the green lights. Oh, that's so melon. That is so very melon.
Hope you're fast on your feet. Avatar missile.
Okay, I like that. I like that damage a lot. Oh! I win! Yay! Oh, that could not have worked out better. I was like, motherfucker, I'm gonna have to quit, reload, and just not do this one until another time. I'm gonna have to grind.
My name's Nastasha of the Reclaimers.
Why would I?
To meet you guys. Wait.
Catch my heart! Very melon.
Very melon, yeah! Most dangerous missions. You're Blade superstars.
Catch my
My
heart!
team has some serious Lin Li Ku fans. What? we could maybe get an autograph later. Okay.
Who on Team Nastasha is biggest Tatsu fan?
Who isn't a fan of the bravest little Nopon on Mira?
Aww.
This single greatest moment of Tatsu's life.
When we left Earth, it felt like the end. Like everything was over. But life moves on, and people with it. No matter where they end up.
Awkward pause. Can't imagine a worse place to start over. Nope, I happen to love this place and we're doing great. Nothing bad's gonna happen to it.
You really think that's possible on a planet like this?
Oh, we're doing great.
No, we just have to make it possible. It's up to us.
I'm gonna remember those words when the main plot makes me leave here. Don't think I won't.
Yeah, that's right.
Alright. You obtained the dual gun art ghost factory. Good job, Victorium. He's so little! look at how tiny he is compared to some of the other ones I've made. The only one he's in scale with is Owls because it's a different type of Ares. That's funny. Oh my god. Oh, good shit. Alright, let's see. Well, I kind of intended for that to be it, but... I don't know. It's perfect, small, lean, and green. You bet you're a sweet baby. Well, I guess now that I have this, I could go ahead and do these last two green ones, maybe, right? Oh, I forgot about Gearg. Holy shit, I forgot we still have him. And then Al's stuck, though. I don't know. It's weird, right? Because again, I already kind of can't do this the way I wanted to. In terms of just keeping the main plot to its own little hellhole video. But on the other hand, now that we've made Victorium, I really want to read the Zatchbell epilogue, and I guess start Clone Wars. I don't know. Chat, what do you think I should do? Should I go ahead and, like, try to... for one thing, I'm also, again, obviously I've been yawning for a while. I don't know why I'm tired, but apparently I'm tired. I could force myself to do these green quests, though. All the, you know, oh, that's something, though. Wait a minute, okay. That's something I can handle. There's no way he's anywhere near rank 5 yet. I think he was at 3 before. The rest plus hearts plus crabs tomorrow. Yeah, probably. Like none of the affinity missions have been taking too long. Granted, Gearg will probably also get another one. Well, maybe not. I don't know, because that one counts as him joining, I think, right? I don't know. But, Also, that's what I thought. Edelgard maxed out her class. Oh, you're running out of stuff to do, girl. You're too good. She's too good at everything. Let's do the sniper one. Yeah, let me, I'll try to at least do as many of, Al's as I can. Because again, I'd like to go ahead and get, like, all the heart... Not that the heart-to-hearts are even, like, that important or whatever, but, I think it'd be nice to kind of, like, towards the very end, or, like, before we go to the final chapter or whatever, do all of their, rank 5s in one shot.
Oh, boy.
Hey there, how's it poppin'?
I'm going to stab you in the eye once for every time you've ever said that to me.
Huh? Me? Oh, I'm currently on the lam from the hardships of celebrity. It's like everywhere I go in New LA, there's folks wanting handshakes or autographs. Like, what am I, a Hollywood star? Ugh, remind me to dropkick whoever decided to put me on this damn pedestal. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Again, sometimes you're cool about it, other times you kind of act like a shithead. Are there 2 Owls? Much like how there are 2 Xenoblade X's and 2 Ryujis, are there 2 Owls? One who's self-aware to recognize that people are being stupid fucks by making you a poochie? And the other that kind of embraces it, / encourages it? He doesn't embrace it or encourage it at any point. Just like, again, his behavior towards Elma, I think, is what's really grating on me. Like, I get it if you were her teacher or whatever, but I don't know. Like calling her princess in particular just feels wrong. It just genuinely feels like he's being a condescending dickhead, when quite frankly, I'm more impressed with her accomplishments than his. It's a hero's role to raise morale. Like, if they really focused on that aspect of him, he could be really cool, because he would be like, that one Bajoran freedom fighter from, like, early Season 2 of Deep Space Nine, remember? They, like, found him in a refugee camp, and everyone was like, oh, you're the guy who took down this Cardassian commander. You're a hero. You're the coolest guy ever. And it turned out, like, no. I got lucky. I walked in on... I happened to walk by the guy while he was bathing and shot him. Because I got to my gun faster. Like, I did not want this. And he just kind of had to deal with it. Like, that's a cool concept. But he's just so fucking uneven right now. You just need time to readjust to the dumb new status quo, maybe. I don't know, dude.
There, I knew you'd get it. I'm lucky to have a clever pal like you. On that note, buddy, let's hang out. I've got some time to kill. So, what's there to do around here? I'm good with anything, so long as it passes the time.
Cards, a diner, the joys of labor. I bet you're a robot, I can beat you at poker. There's also 2 Novas, it's true. At least.
Oh, now there's an answer after my own heart. You sure know how to party. I'll warn you though, me and Lady Luck are old friends, okay? Don't come crying. I've been known to send Doug home in his tidy whities, and I'm not saying just once or twice. Now, of course, if Princess finds out, she'll rape...
Dude, I'm trying very hard not to fucking, like, dig into you like I am the actual story, but, like, you're making it so fucking hard if you keep doing that shit, my guy.
If the Princess finds out, she'll rake me over the coals, or worse, but that just adds to the thrill, huh? Win or lose, sink or swim, double or bust, I'm sure it's having fun tonight.
A hero's melancholy. Yeah, sure. Yeah, there are 2 Owls. As far as the, quote-unquote hero in over his head goes, there are 2 Owls. One is Lee Nollis from DS9. The other is that dipshit main character whose name I can't remember from Kaze no Stigma. I never did Yelv's 4th one? Oh my god, I'm a terrible person. Go do Al's first, just because he's still not in the party. I'll put him back in for Yelv's. I don't know how the heck I missed that. I thought I had all of them on their last one. No, it's justified crash out.
Hey.
Oh, hey, buddy. Sorry to spring it on you, but are you into cars at all?
Yes, his name is Victory and he's beautiful.
Hot damn, steam-powered? You know, that was the first mechanized vehicle in the history of humanity. No, wait, why would you have had an antique that belonged in a museum? You can't have been that rich.
My daddy bought me an Empire.
Anyhow, reason I ask is, I love cars. I can't hide it. Always have, always will. Don't get me wrong, I like speeding along in a souped-up race car as much as the next guy, but my heart belongs to the classics. Ever since we shifted over to EVs, people have been looking at classic automobiles like they're fossils. Gas is pricey, too. I'll never forget the road trips I took on my favorite ride, cruising up and down the Pacific coast. Obviously, the ride in question is gone now, along with the rest of her. There's cars in NLA, too, but I hear they restrict the number of licenses to limit traffic. Don't that just beat all?
You have a cool robot. Use it.
You mean drive a Skell around like a car? Not a bad idea. I suppose in a sense it is a car. An armored amphibious hover car. I've been thinking I'd like to see more of this crazy planet since I haven't been here for very long. Alright, it's settled. Let's go drink to the conception of the first Trans-Marin Coast-to-Coast Pan-Continental Rally Tour. And you came up with it, so you better believe you're taking it with me.
Guess what?
Alright. Glad I at least got him to 3, so we can go ahead and get, Because, yeah, now all he'll have left is, the 5th eventually. Once I actually get his affinity up a little more. Alright, yeah, I'm sorry, Elv. I did not mean to ignore you, dog. It's bad enough the game already kind of does that with completely dropping your weird, clone army plot point. And don't mind me, I was looking for my mech in the last because I was just gonna fly over, but I was like, where's Mario? Oh, whatever, I'll just teleport. I forgot. Like, oh my god, I forgot. Look how he runs. Oh, that's such a victory run. Also, I'm going the wrong way. He is unfortunately very hard to control. All the smaller models kind of are. Oh. Alright, good. Will the rest of you please get out of your robots? Guys. Stop fucking around. Okay. Alright, get What the fuck?! Well, never mind then. I guess he's already done. Jesus Christ, they buffed how quick people gain affinity in this version. I've had him for a day. I've had him for a day and I didn't play off screen like at all. I think he got like 1 heart off screen if even. And now he's just done. Jesus Christ. What's the issue? Oh, it has to be evening. On that note, I should probably start changing up my party a little more, right?
What?
Been using the same people for a while.
Hey, Edelgard! Yeah, I know what it looks like, but I wasn't brooding. I was just thinking about the odds of my friend being alive at this point are basically 0. But that don't mean I'll ever give up to see him again. That don't mean I'll never get to see him again. When we get his real body back, maybe I can, so I just gotta be patient.
I should have done this before his second affinity quest. Yeah, bro, keep on keeping on. You're not in denial or anything.
Thanks. I don't know when or how it happened, but somehow searching for him has become my entire life. Time to goddamn well and give up and move on, you know? I have other friends now, fellow Blades. Anyway, I'll be okay.
Anything to do with Eleonora, who is sus as fuck and possibly evil, and we're probably never gonna follow up on that, because that would have been an interesting follow-up instead of Time Jannies?
Eleonora, why are you dragging her into this? Look, she's been really supportive of me in her own kind of way. She kept the tough assignments coming, so I didn't have to spend so much time in my own dark thoughts. Not that she'd ever let me know that was why, but I could hear the concern from her barbed comments. She's kind of someone important to me, kind of like you, I guess. Oh.
Also, I feel bad that's another ad break. Probably should have hit the snooze on that. Because I think we're gonna be getting ready to wrap it up here. Like, I could probably go, now that I have the Ares 90, I could probably go ahead and just blitz these immediately. Again, I'm a little tired. I realized I can't quite structure the rest of this playthrough the way I wanted to anyway. Because of this fucking prerequisite here. And, yeah. My voice is running out of steam. So I don't think I have it in me to, finish up these two. But it's fine. So we'll come back tomorrow. I'll do, those last two green ones and then Geargs, I guess. And then this shit, well, maybe the heart-to-heart. Either way, the heart-to-hearts won't take that long. They kind of will, because there's a lot of them. But, yeah. I guess, again, like, I had planned to keep both of the last two acts to one video. And probably do it in a voice call. Just so I had more pleasant company than the game. That's not gonna happen, so I guess what we'll probably do instead is all that other stuff I just said. And then I guess I will just have to put my finger on the button, right? Like, I'm just gonna put my finger on the button and we'll do this one then, and depending on how long it takes, / how mentally exhausting it is, do Act 3 another day, or maybe in the same session? Depending on, like, how much other crap pops up after that one. Yeah, it just kind of depends. Depends on how many more green ones pop up, if any, and how many more Al has. Because I would assume he had only one more, but, like, that first one was pretty short, like, even for Affinity Quest standards, and, didn't tell us that much about him. Granted, there's not much to tell. The entire main plot's already kind of about him. Yeah, sorry about that, Chip. I would have paused those if I'd realized they were happening. I closed my my stream manager. I've got if I'm gonna start running ads this way, I've got to start getting better at multitasking and learning to keep an eye on that. Because if there's ever an instance like that one cutscene, like I did that during the cutscene for Elma's Affinity Quest before I had to actually take a break. Like, just went ahead and hit the snooze button on it. Gotta get that bread. No, I know, but still, again, I don't like overwhelming people. I don't like inconveniencing my audience because I already feel blessed enough to have them. I don't want to do anything to put people out, basically. But alright. You know what puts people out? Rambling, and that's what I'm doing right now, so yeah. Like I said, didn't get quite everything done. Could have if I'd started a little earlier and if my my throat wasn't kind of starting to go, but hey. We have the Ares 90 now. I'll be back tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. Should be able to take care of those, no problem. We'll probably actually be motivated to keep doing stuff off screen now that Al's kind of done already, and I have the Ares, and I can just hopefully one-shot anything I come across. Maybe I'll even, if I have the time, maybe I'll go ahead and finish grinding for some other equipment. I still have the Ares highlighted. I could also, if I end up struggling with everything, I could be a complete asshole and just make 4 Ares so that everybody in the party can always have one. Granted, Al's already got one, but his isn't as good as mine. I don't know why his is as good as mine, but it isn't. But, I don't know. We'll see. Again, I'm actually having fun again, kind of. I'm actually motivated to want to do some stuff off screen, so I'll probably do that. Get my money's worth before I trade this in for $1. God, never mind. I know I joked about doing that, and I might, depending on just how stupid the ending of this mess turns out to be. But I don't want to have to do that. I don't even have anything against GameStop. I always actually enjoyed going down there to pick up pre-orders back in the day, but just, it's a lost art. Alright, okay. I'm gonna stop rambling, take a break, go read the Zatchbell epilogue, and I've actually got to very quickly download Star Wars The Clone Wars. I actually did not prep properly for that. So hopefully I can find that easily enough. Worst case scenario, we'll just watch something else tonight probably, but alright, whatever. I'm gonna stop rambling now. Thank you all very much for joining me. Special thanks to Fusion, GoPar tier patron, Vroom Vroom. If you want to help support check out links in the description. Love you guys. Nighty night. Look at that shot. Look at that shot! Absolute cinema!